Well, ladies and gentlemen, tonight is the night that we have teased for a long time. Tonight is the night that I draft my last Dynasty startup of 2026. I am picking as of like literally 5 minutes ago. I'm going to be picking from the 5 spot. Again, every draft that I've seen, every Dynasty draft I've seen for the last month, I thought I could jump in and absolutely kill the draft. And so we're going to find out if that's actually true tonight. I'm going to get the ADP tool pulled up here real quick, and we've got the draft up. The draft, it says it's scheduled for 7:30. So somebody let me know, like in the league chat, like we were supposed to start at 7. I know I'm a little late here, but we had some debacles. So let me know if we're starting now. We should be. We're ready, but I'm ready. But we're gonna find out. Avery's the kind of guy who wears socks with flip-flops. Yeah, sure. Gold toilet in his basement. Yeah, I do. Yeah. So you guys can't get in my head. I'm locked for this draft. This is my last Dynasty league of the year. I've only done one other league this year. So rage bait me all you want. I'm locked in. And I am going to have to pull up the, I got to pull up the ADP. ADP tool. Here we go. Somebody let me know in the league chat. What time? When are we drafting? When are we going? When are we drafting? So what's up? Who's here in the chat? Highlight some comments for me, Scott. Let's see who's here. Max is on. What's up? B-Slaw, sign up for the auction. What auction? Traded Cyrus Allen and Addison for Casey Concepcion. That's a great trade. That's a great trade. I love that. Yeah, it's a steal for KC. What's up, Bag of Kittens? Good to see you. What's up? Yeah, B-Slaw is here. Nobody else is here yet. T-Shane, what's up? I will just laugh. They're funny. Kind of got to be late to his own stream. I will be, and you guys are gonna get over it. So, all right. Off-stream auction on Saturday. Oh, I didn't even know that. Not using the algorithm. No. What's up, Chase? What's up, Eli? Say what's up, guys. Say hi in the chat. Say hi. You guys are getting redraft stream mogged right now. I'm just letting you know. The Dynasty community. It's time to show out and be here every single day because the redraft community is showing up in strong numbers. But I think our Dynasty audience is much better. Although a lot of you guys are the same. But what's up, Becca? There you go. What's up, Dalton? Good to see you. What's up, Bon Peef? Phobes? What's up? Keelan, what's up? Killer Potato Fish, hey. What's up, Z Carson? T Shane, Andrew, Evie Diz. Yeah, I would be mad too. Honestly, I'm mad. You think you're mad right now. You think you're mad about it. How do you think I feel? I'm upset for you. I said we better take care of him because if it were me, I'd be extremely mad. Actually, I said some other words. What's up, Flockonymous? Welcome to the other one. What's up, Tony America? What's up, Darius? What's up, David? Moby Ditka, Andrew, Bag Kittens, Cody, Warren, Extra Guac, Brash, Ryan, Garian, Opticlone, Evan, Colby, and Fossa. What's up? Everybody, welcome in. Are we drafting this league at 7? What time are we doing this? I'm not calling anybody out in this league. Okay, we got one guy. And Tom, when mine gets here, I'm gonna need the same thing. Although I'm not gonna be able to eat it during my draft. So Qdoba, I DoorDash Qdoba. And I ordered a bowl because I'm healthy and not fat. That fat with chicken and like rice and like pico and, you know, pretty healthy lettuce.
Took 3 years for my food to get here. I ordered it 15 minutes ago.
And guess what? I got a bowl from Qdoba with no chicken. Okay, so that put me in a bad mood. But it doesn't matter. We're not going to rage tonight during the draft. Everything's going to be good. We are waiting for...
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. We're waiting for one person to pay 26 dues in this draft, and then we're starting. So, yeah, drop a like in the stream if you're jumping in. We will do a blueprint giveaway tonight.
He owes 26 dues.
26, 2026,
not
the year.
Not one, not two. Yeah, I know.
That was not that funny.
Really funny.
Not that funny. Yeah, I'm a little amped up tonight, Mysterious Stranger. So, yeah. Whose food arrived first? My food crushed Nathan. So I was making fun of Nathan because my food came so quickly. They also didn't give me a fork. This Qdoba sucks tonight. We need to, honestly, do we live stream? Do we live stream going to Qdoba and telling these people, like we go undercover boss and we do Gordon Ramsay?
Get your crap together, man.
Like they have screwed us tonight.
Put a fork in a delivered bowl, okay? What do you think? I'm a savage? You think I eat my bowl of Qdoba with my hands? No. No, they're probably like, yeah, they have a fork at home. Valid.
All right, so it looks like we're still getting one buy-in sorted out. So we'll just we will wait up on that. What time will we be done tonight? Probably 8:30. It will leave us time for how many blueprints do we have in the queue already? Let's get the blueprint counter up, and I'll tell you how many spots we have tonight. What's up? Happy birthday to Nathan. It is Nathan's birthday. Avery got that new Adderall script. I've gotten accused of the Adderall thing so many times. It's not Adderall.
We have, it depends on if we have John ready for tonight. We either have 5 or 6 in the queue right now.
Okay, so we probably have like 12
10 to
spots
12,
max. So.
Oh, thanks.
Any chance we get a Flock Dynasty League? Nah, it won't happen. It won't. We've talked about it. It won't work.
No working.
It wouldn't work for the content part of it.
Yeah, we would. It just wouldn't be. I'm telling you, you guys would not enjoy it.
That's good. That's a good song. All right, I'm checking the league. Let's go ahead and pull up the draft board here, Scott. We wait. So, yeah, I will pay. I promise. I'm busy.
Oh, do you have a paying issue?
Evidently. Well, yeah.
Finally got my sleeper to link with the stupid bank account.
Nice. It's so nice. It honestly
it is nice. You just say pay and you're done.
I'm very hesitant to give them credit. It's the best thing I've ever. It's League Safe literally can suck me compared to this. It's way better. It's literally it took me 2 seconds. Yeah. So you just don't have multi-year for Dynasty yet. I'm like, why don't you have that?
And you don't have to pay a fee. Do you know how much fees we pay in League Safe every single year? Roughly $50.
Yeah, true. That's a lot. So, but yeah, as you can see, I'm drafting here at the 5. Is Tucker Craft a cyborg? He could be. Yeah, big rip to Dolly Parton. Rest in peace, Dolly Parton. What a legend. She died today, or maybe yesterday, but she announced it this afternoon.
No way.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. My annual membership renewed. How much to upgrade my team to a live one tonight? It should be 30. It should be 30, I think, for a voucher upgrade. So, can't believe Nathan didn't get a book. I know, Nick. It's pretty tragic. It's pretty tragic. Nathan didn't get a book. He was very upset. So.
A book? What do you mean?
At the meetup.
Oh yeah, I know.
You were very upset about that.
Talk about it.
So yeah, he's not. I'm seriously, he's not happy about that. So we're just gonna let him. We're just gonna let him. But yeah, both of these, our DoorDashers, Tom, are 1 minute apart from each other. Yes. Attaboy, Tom. I've got a fork.
You did not already just get your second one.
Yeah, so he'll be here in 1 minute.
What the heck?
You know I have priority on my name, right?
Dude, it's the same name. We're both Joe M.
I don't know what to tell you, Nate.
I waited 50 minutes for mine, and he just got his second reorder delivered already. I'm not very happy about this.
They know status.
Status my butt.
The Zufa kids book. Well, he really did get a kids book though. Sorry to think Avery's not having a kid. Dude, don't tell that to my wife. Like we are not talking about it. She is not happy she's still pregnant. She is not happy. Well, glad it didn't happen early this time, but like she's past her due date now. So they have an appointment tomorrow. I think they're going to schedule an induction. So it'll probably be next week that I'm out for a little bit with the baby. I won't be gone very long though, because I work from home. The nursery's upstairs. So I'll be back on pretty quickly. Everybody tends to come to me for work. So does Avery's child have the spirit of Dolly Parton? Now that's insane.
Whoa.
Nathan is a Karen. Avery is a celebrity at the local Keto, but that's right. You'd think they'd give me chicken if that were true. So I'm tracking this. Yeah, Ace Sawinski's going to get his paid, and then we're good. So yeah, we're close here, and we're going to be at the 105. I'm excited. They put queso in there? We're getting horked by the Qdoba tonight, you guys. This is like domain versus Qdoba. Should we have everybody go leave negative reviews on that Qdoba on Google? No, it's not mine.
I need to go check my order and see if I had it wrong before I go complain. But I can't eat it, so.
Is it a 6 point? Actually, it better not be, or I'll kill somebody, because it should be domain standard rules. It's a 6 point. Hey, there you go. They were at least warning me. Thank you, Maxwell. Appreciate you. Not on this channel. That will be on DFF, Becca. Yeah, although we will do it on this. There's no harm in doing it on this channel, but we're waiting to see what the focus group does with it. So this is a 6-point passing touchdown is a half win tight end premium. So 6 point, I haven't really played. This is one of my first 6-point leagues that I'm going to play in and keep my team. So that will be interesting. So obviously that's going to make my pick a little bit more difficult in the first round.
Nope,
sure.
There was no queso in there.
I mean, chat, what do we do? Like, we never have issues with DoorDash is the thing. Like,
no, this is not DoorDash's fault. This is
the local Qdoba, and this Qdoba is so hit and miss. Sometimes it's like, oh, it's a very simple order and they get it, and sometimes it literally sucks. So looks like he's paying up right now. Somebody changed their name in the league to Spirit of Dolly Parton. It's really funny. Yeah, not a good night for us with our food. If you guys are kind of getting what I'm saying there. So. Where did my chips go?
Stolen by the child.
Did I throw them away?
I don't know.
Probably did. All right. Well, I don't think they're bringing me. Maybe they're gonna bring me new chips.
I mean, should I even risk getting it reordered?
Honestly, you might as well see what mine looks like first. Because if they get mine wrong a second time, don't bother. Because it's very possible.
Fair enough.
It says it's nearby. One of them was. It looks like one of them was delivered and the other one's nearby. We could do that. We could do that. All right. Let's see. The people are typing. I think we are pretty close to paid up.
Want this?
No.
Yeah, anybody want this?
I'm not I'm a huge fan of onions. I do not like pickled onions at all.
But you can just pick them out. They're literally all.
I've got another bowl upstairs, Nate. With what I like.
Does your wife want it? Does Leah want
it? They're getting something else. So.
All right.
Gosh, DoorDash is eating our lunch money today.
They are eating our lunch money.
At least they've refunded mine or just redelivered it.
Yeah.
So. Deep breaths, Nathan. You never know the situation. New worker, only 3 people working. Bad day. You never know. That's true. You just need to be more empathetic, dude. You're kind of being an a-hole right now.
I didn't say anything. I said my order was wrong.
I'm just saying, dude. Like, you don't know what that person could. That person could be Dolly Parton's niece.
I know.
Making Qdoba bowls. You don't know that.
Doesn't change the fact that they still got my order wrong.
Try getting a season pass with your code, and it was locked to the flock code. Yeah, they won't let you change it on that account. So, when's your next radio appearance? I don't know. He did ask to have me back on, which I think is funny. Will you take it out of the bag so it doesn't, you know?
All right, let's do a check here. See if it's worth it.
Yeah. 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 Did you just drop my bowl? Guys, this is just insane.
They definitely saw the reorder and they were like,
yeah.
Overstapled it.
Is there chicken in this bowl? There is chicken in there. I'm not gonna be able to eat it. I've got a draft now, so I'm gonna have to save this. Which is why I wanted to eat before the stream, but Qdoba screwed me. So.
All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and work on my reorder. BRB, I guess.
Yeah. All right, we're still waiting on one person to pay here, I think. So. All right. Yeah, cursed Qdoba order. Nathan would like to speak to the manager. Nathan's literally going and calling right now. Bring back the Nathan ASMR draft streams. Nathan's streams are ASMR. He whispers in them. I just yell at you at the top of my lungs. So, yeah. Yeah, can't eat and draft. No, I don't want to do that. Unless Nathan answers comments. You guys don't want to hear me eat in the microphone, and you guys are here to hear us talk about Dynasty, so I feel bad doing that, but it's a Qdoba bowl. Tyler says, I'll pay if you want to let me in so we can get started. No, it's, he's gonna pay. He's confused. The league safe were labeled wrong. I think they both were labeled 2026, so. My Dynasty has a 5 point, and it's funky. I actually like 5 points, so. Thanks, Levi. I appreciate the good luck. We're here to watch you eat. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I might indulge a little bit during the draft, but I gotta focus right now. I'm actually a little bit too locked in. I really want to draft. I've been looking forward to this draft for a very long time, so. Yeah, FMFlex says kind of nervous. Yeah, here for the toilet talk. Oh gosh, we're not doing that on this stream. Here for ASMR. Thought this was a mukbang channel. All right. Ba-dum-bum. Side note, but thank you, boys, both for not being total idiots in the Flock League. We try not to. We try. Domain is the goal this year, I think, is for Nathan and I be in the final, like facing each other. That's the goal. So I'm hoping that's what happens. And we can just have a domain final and may the best man win. But, Doomsday or Burden? You tell me, my friend. What's up, KT? Good to see you. Is that a Logi MX Master Mouse? You mean this one? It is. I've got 2 of them. Isn't that a sign of status? I've got 2 MX Master Mouses. There's freaking gnats in my basement for some reason. Oh, we're drafting. All right, let's go. We're locked in. Let's go. All right, drop a like, peeps. Let's do this. We hit 150 likes, and we are going to do a live team, or not a regular team blueprint giveaway. So we'll do team blueprint giveaway. Drop a like on the stream if you enjoy the things. Let's do this. We are drafting. I'm drafting. I'm pumped. You're pumped. We're all pumped. Nathan's pissed and called the manager, but it's fine. Let's jump in. I'm going to turn on my sync mode for the, and I'm up here very soon. Bijan Robinson, and Jahmyr Gibbs. Got to think that a quarterback's going to go here soon because this obviously is a 6 point. So you got to know that quarterback's going to be flying off the board here. JSN goes, but you got to think quarterback's going to be flying off the board here. Probably Andy will probably take a quarterback here if I had to guess. So I'll be taking whichever one's left. Bing, bang, boom. I got Chase. I wanted Jamar Chase. We're pumped, boys. We're pumped. Oh, man. The trust fund's still flowing. You know, I've got expensive mice in my basement, so. Nathan is not in this one. Nathan's league's on Thursday, so we split up our leagues this year. So. Chase 105, ladies and gentlemen. We're feeling good about our last Dynasty draft so far. Is there a way to print out rankings on the Flock side? I'm pretty sure you can just download them. You can download them as CSV, and then you can also just right-click and print the webpage, I think, so. The guy who's going to break the receiving touchdown record this year? Talking about QB to get Chase is kind of cheating. That's not cheating at all. There's no way, shape, or form is that cheating. Oh, it's the waiting music. I'm like, what is that? I recognize that song. I'm reverse psychologying it all the way. Andy probably is not listening to me. He is better at this than I am. He probably was not taking into account what I was saying. But getting Chase where I got him, I'm pretty happy with that. Genty still goes 1-8. Obviously, his dynasty value is not affected by the injury. Amon-Ra St. Brown there, 1-9. I like that as well. We are cooking, you guys. Drop a like again. We get to 150. We're doing the blueprint giveaway. We're at 61 likes right now. Welcome in, guys. Is Chase 103 good? Yeah, it's fine. Have we uploaded the Dynasty trade chart Excel file? That's FSE. Not us. We don't do that. Position dropping. Using your position of power for manipulation, a true American. I'm telling you, I don't think he was even listening to me. He probably did. I didn't even see him in the chat yet. He might just completely be tuning me out for this one. What's up, Falky? Hampton worth more than Genty and Love. I think put it at like a 20% chance. Thoughts on the Olave trade in the Flock League? Yeah, Mason's dumb. I think Mason's stupid for doing that. He got kind of bailed out, though, because ETN got a little bit of a value upgrade with Kamara being out, so. Yeah, so Drake May, again, this is a 6-point passing touchdown league. Puka Nacua goes 1-7. Drake May did go 1-6 there, so. I got Gentina Dynasty up at the 211. That's bananas. Why no Drake at the 5? It's a domain league. It's a competitive domain league. It's a high-stakes domain league. Quarterback's going to get faded into oblivion in this draft, and I'm not getting stuck holding the bag. Simply put, every draft I've started with an elite quarterback, I've ended up not liking my team. I've ended up not having enough flexibility to trade. I've ended up getting screwed. I won't do it. You can't trade him. You draft Drake May, he's a great pick, and he's going to score you a lot of fantasy points. You cannot trade him. Can't trade him, so. Yeah, it's a fair deal. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure. I would prefer Olave. Olave just got the wind knocked out of him today. He's perfectly healthy. He's fine. Neighbors goes 111. FM Flex. Perun is there. It's also a third round reversal, so. QBs get faded in 6 point because they're literally all viable. Yeah, 6 point is not the equalizer that people think it is at all. In fact, it does. It kind of has the opposite effect. It just completely nukes guys like Malik Willis. That's it. So Tobias said sent you a trade in platinum. I've got a trade offer here while I'm waiting for this to come back to me. And let's check it out. This is another $250 league that I have a trade offer in. Trade offer is this. I would get Kraft. I'm not trading for Henderson. I'm not even going to look at the other side of this, but I'm just going to, let me just cover it up and I'm going to Kraft, Henderson, and a first. Okay, what would I have to give up to get Kraft, Henderson, and a first? Rashee Rice and Amari Hampton is what I'd have to give up. I thought it was going to be a real offer. Thought it was going to be real. That's unfortunate. It's really sad.
There's a non-zero chance that this ends up being just the completely wrong order.
That one looks right. I just can't eat it.
Yeah.
Hampton just went 112 by the way.
Well, you want to eat it now? I can talk. So.
Hey, well, I'm drafting, so I'll stay in for the first couple rounds at least.
All right.
We just got a trade offer in the Platinum League.
Oh, did we now? Let's take a look.
Is
it a piece of crap offer?
Well, you tell me. It's Tucker Kraft, Travion Henderson, and a first is what we get. We only have to send away Amari Hampton and Rashee Rice for that. Tobias, where are you?
Do you think we're like...
What in the world?
Maybe we should just wear clown noses. Maybe that's what we should do. Maybe
Honestly,
we should just come on stream and say that, like, hey, we're clowns. Send us the worst offers of all time.
If I know you didn't approve this, but I did it anyways. If Dejon Stribling finishes as a top 20 wide receiver, we have to wear full clown costumes.
A top 20 wide receiver?
Yeah.
Cool. So we're not wearing a clown
Exactly.
costume.
That's why I made the bet. Because I was like, we're not going to have to do that.
Do you know how many wide receivers are in the NFL?
More than 20.
Yeah, more than 20 really good ones that are going to be a top 20 wide receiver before Dejon Stribling.
Okay, we're not doing Stribling slander on the stream though. He's playing well right now. We got to give him his creds. But I did say we would wear the clown costumes. So challenge accepted. Do you think third round reversal is necessary? I think so. Yeah. I know. I will. No, you guys are asking. Okay, fine. You're asking me to eat my food. Like you guys want to see me eat, which I don't blame you. I look good when I eat. Okay, this bowl is very full. It's very hard to. Oh boy, I'm spilling. Oh boy, this is not good, you guys. I'm spilling it everywhere, which is probably what you guys want, freaks. No, I don't think there are. Getting lettuce everywhere. There you go. You guys happy? They literally made this bowl so... I mean... This is the worst made bowl of all time still. They literally just put the guacamole on like one corner. Why even pay for it? I got it, but it's free.
Yeah.
There's also no salsa verde on this. Like...
Rip.
Dude, it's literally getting everywhere. I can't mix it up.
They overfilled it. Nice.
There.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yep. Mm-hmm. It's actually been a really good day, if you guys were wondering.
We're having fun.
Did you get anybody that you really wanted here?
We're gonna find out.
Assuming that the running backs weren't gonna go. I'm talking about in the first round.
No.
Like Chase, I assume you were happy with. I assume.
Thrilled. Thanks for eating and drafting. You're welcome. All right, I'm up. Here we go. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock. Okay. No. On the ADP tool, 101 through 206 is gone. This is. We have done. I'm not even kidding you guys right now.
It's already happened.
We have Nathan. Admit it. We've done how many paid Dynasty drafts in a row? And every single one of them, we've had somebody jump up. And nobody fell.
Yep. You still have a fine pick here at the 208. You still have a fine pick. There you go. That's a fine pick. Like, and actually, a lot of people prefer.
We've done 8 drafts in a row, 8 real money Dynasty startups in a row in August, where somebody crazy has jumped up to the second, and there's been value fallers all through the end of the second, into the third round. And the second that I get in one, it is all according to ADP. You guys are unbelievable. I think they do it on. I think this is some big long ploy to make me excited about drafting, just to let me get all my picks right where they're always drafted.
Yep. People get their crap together when they draft in leagues with us. They don't go crazy. Why do you guys not get aggressive when you draft with us? Take James Cook in the first round,
you guys
please.
You guys were taking James Cook at the 1-2 turn. What happened there? Why? Like, Jefferson went at the 211 in our last draft. I thought I was gonna get. Unbelievable. The most normal draft we've had in months.
Yep. Just so you know, guys, spots are really filling up. We got 9 in the queue right now, which means we have no more than probably like 7 or 8 left. So.
I'm not complaining about getting CD. I'm fine getting CD. It's the fact that in every other draft we've done for the past month, if I was sitting there at the 2-8, I'm getting somebody even better. So that's fine. We're happy with CD though. We're very happy.
Tom got Diablo queso and his mouth is on fire. He just sent us a DM.
Why did you get Diablo queso? The what? What's the latest?
John D. Yeah.
What's the latest third round reversal thoughts? I still think it's necessary in a league like this. There goes James Cook, 211. So maybe we'll get at least a value follower or 2 in the second round. I still think third round reversal with the amount of value that Gibbs, Bijan, JS, and Chase hold is still pretty worth it. I mean, I'm going to take the Bijan, Tet, whoever start over Hampton, Caleb, JT all day, every day.
Oh, see, I needed this. Kyle Lemon scores a touchdown on a wheel route in training camp.
Hey, nice.
He's practicing. He's doing his thing. Let's go.
Touchdowns.
Yay.
I've not ever had the Diablo queso. Have you guys had it? Tom has. Yeah, I still think third round reversal is extremely necessary here. So, you'll look at these teams and I think you're going to see that they're fairly even across the board. So, but we're not too upset about the Chase Lamb start, to be honest with you. It is still a good start. We'll see who goes here. And then this early third, it's kind of where it's the wild west recently is this. So Chase Brown goes. So there we go. Like now it's happening. So Chase Brown jumps up. James Cook already went in at the 2-3 turn here. George Pickens goes 3-3. That sucks because I probably wouldn't have taken him. Actually, I had Lamb. So, all right. People are very complimentary of the Diablo queso. So,
I'm a heat wimp, so can't do it.
Yeah.
Wow. Just for the record.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Beastless, what's the Tyson trade is the KC one, right? Carnell Tate goes there 3-4. That would have been nice, obviously, getting him. I got him to fall to me at this range recently in a Dynasty startup, but Domain a year ago would be crying tears of joy starting Chase Lamb. Yeah. It definitely is different. I'm still pretty happy with it, to be honest with you. It's still a very good start. Loveland goes 3-5. Joe Burrow did go. I did consider taking Joe Burrow in a 6-point with stacking with Chase. That would have been pretty nasty. But I think the right move was to not to. There's actually not going to be any value fallers at my pick here, but we'll see. I don't expect any value fallers. Herbert goes. That was going to be the one guy, maybe. Okay, so I'm going to be picking between a lot of quarterbacks and wide receivers here. There are no running backs that are worth taking at this point in the draft, and it'd be too early to take any other tight ends or anything like that. So I am going to be deciding pretty much exclusively between what quarterback is left and what wide receiver is left as well. So we'll see who BK goes with here. He's got Drake London, the Drake squad so far. And yeah, I'm going to be kind of... There's technically one value faller here. He could go here, though.
Technically?
Extra guac obviously took 2 quarterbacks there. So, but Herbert's a good value. I would have taken Herbert if he fell to me.
There you go. There's people taking their little...
It doesn't matter, though. The next best picks are Igbuka, Olave, Wilson, McConkey, and Nico.
Yep.
So there's no value faller, and Olave goes.
Yep.
Okay, so now I have to decide, do I want to go a quarterback here, or do I want to, in a 6-point league, I think I am going to continue to hold the opinion that I think these quarterbacks are being undervalued. I think it's probably worth taking a QB here.
I wonder which QB you're going to take here.
Nathan, shut your mouth. Shut up.
How did I know this was going to happen before the draft even started at the 105?
Because Nathan, I do it in 6-point leagues at this spot every time I draft because it's the best pick on the board. Like, congratulations. That's like saying, oh, I know he's going to take Gibbs or Bijan at the 101. Cool.
That's right. Trevor Lawrence is Bijan and Gibbs.
I mean, in a 6-point in the late third, he essentially is. He scores more than them is the problem.
I just think it's so funny. He always ends up on your team.
Dude, he always falls. Nobody wants to take him.
Yeah, again, people don't realize.
We'll take Trevor.
People do not realize in a dynasty and a 6-point, the advantage you have there is no less than 3 additional points per game relative to 4-point. If you throw any more than 25 touchdowns in a season, you are literally scoring more than 3 points per game additional.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which, again, relative to other positions, should absolutely be moving them up boards in a super flex.
Yeah, I actually don't need to diversify here because in the other leagues I take Trevor Lawrence, they're not actually my teams. This one's actually my team. In my actual dynasty leagues, I don't know how many Trevor Lawrences I have because I haven't really drafted a lot this year. So McCaffrey, I thought McCaffrey was going to, third round McCaffrey. We're going to see how my team ends up here because I definitely am drafting a team that's going to contend this year. But, I mean, if McCaffrey's going 310, then count me out on running backs. Just goes to show you that there's never a strategy that is always, no matter what, the right choice. At the end of the day,
in Dynasty.
And at the end of the day in a Dynasty startup, the strategy is take the freaking value no matter what.
Yep.
Always.
And right now, there is a objectively best strategy heading into a Dynasty startup right now in August.
And it's completely opposite of how we like to build our teams, but
yep.
It also depends on if you're drafting a domain league or not. Domain leagues are different than every other league. Like in other leagues, you can still build around running back, no problem.
Also true.
McConkey goes. That's cool. Igbuka did go right after. I was kind of considering taking Igbuka there.
I was say Igbuka was probably the other guy that you could have taken.
He was the other guy I was considering.
Sure. Oh, sure.
And we got 2 picks until we're up here. And we'll see. We'll see who goes off the board here. You've got, I mean, a guy that normally goes at the 301 in our drafts is still on the board. I won't name drop, but there is a guy that has fallen a whole round now. In the top 4 rounds, that's a lot. That's a significant amount. So we'll see if he goes here. Dart, he went, and Kenneth Walker also went. So again, I'm getting completely like there is no getting running back here. This is a pretty easy pick for me though. I'll take Rashee Rice.
Here you go.
Yeah, I will take Rashee Rice in the 4th round and stack him with Jamar Chase and CeeDee Lamb.
Scott, check out this tweet. Yep.
Yeah, Dart 4-4 is a great value. Josh Allen says Andy's got a pretty nasty team here.
Oh man, you got to be thrilled Rashee made it to you.
Yeah, I'm pretty pumped about
Otherwise,
the Rashee.
you would have been forced to take Dart at the 405
or
probably.
Hurts. Yeah. So I will gladly take all of this value at wide receiver.
I mean, once upon a time, not that long ago, Dart was going 2-3 turn.
Yeah, Flacano says he's a Jags fan. He still wants Mahomes over Trevor. I tend to disagree. Mahomes was the SEC basically joined them. Yeah.
Yeah, very interesting.
Yep.
So does that what does that actually mean though for the what's his name that just signed with LSU? Previously declared for the NFL, NBA, or WNBA draft and did not appropriately withdraw. Signed a contract with an NFL team. Been listed on an NFL roster. Commissioner is authorized to enforce substitution penalties against member institutions. So I think this locks that guy from signing with that team. If they consider well, I guess to participate in training camp where you could, in theory, be cut, you're technically not under contract. What does this mean for Daly? Because Daly technically declared for the draft.
They're not eligible right now. They can practice, but they can't play.
RIP. So that might mean that he's cooked.
Yeah, I don't think it's because of that, though. It's some different court wrong. So.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Warren goes there. I was wondering when he'd go.
Hey, Quinshawn could always go back to college, though.
True. Jadarian Price 4.8. I mean, you can't make this up. I mean, there are some of these picks are objectively like I think they're not very good picks.
Yep.
Yeah. The running backs, this has gone way too far. I get reaching like, half a round on them, but we're to the point where these running backs are going a full round or more above their ADP, which I just don't think is a smart choice. I think the market price for running back when we, talked about how much we liked building around running back, that was the price that was appropriate. They were already priced appropriately. At the point where they're going to go this high, I think a lot of these dynasty teams who invest in running backs and reach a whole round on them are going to end up in very, very bad shape next year.
Yep.
So, because I don't think this is what drafts should look like long term, but maybe it does. I don't know. Dude.
Wow, I'm getting Kurt Shoot again.
No, we do like Price a lot. We like Price. Zay Flowers goes there. AJ Brown has been going 4 or 5 turns, so he's actually jumped up recently. We thought he would jump up sooner, but as we just got closer to the season, he finally did jump up. Saquon went 410. So you guys need to start making a disclaimer you're not liable for the market moving after you drop a roster strategy video. I know.
There are 2 Ganats there, dude. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, on this, they were both on my mic.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, that was probably loud. I got priced at 601 and thought I reached for him. Angelic Ambition. That's where he normally goes. Again, he's normally going at the end of the 5th round. So that's a pretty big jump for running back. Scadaboo 5.2. I mean, we were getting Scadaboo mid-6th. I will be probably reloading on this team, and I'm fine with that.
Happily doing it.
I'm happily reloading. Every draft I'm doing in August like this, I will reload every time.
Yep. Same.
You guys have fun with your running back wars. I'm going to take my wide receivers. I'm taking my receivers and going home. Perun's team's looking good. Who does he have? Hampton? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, his team is looking pretty good. The Taylor was the only guy he really reached on there. Oh, and he has Hurts too. Wow. Yeah. Dang. That's a pretty good team.
Gave up a 27 first, I assume.
Price tore his Achilles in his freshman year. Not many running backs have done that and been bell cows in the NFL. Interesting. I don't think that matters personally, but
dang, I did not know he tore his Achilles. He doesn't run like he tore his Achilles.
No.
Especially his explosiveness. Like, that's impressive. Obviously, if you want a type of injury like that to happen, you want it to be when you're younger. So. It's kind of like Nick Chubb in college. Didn't he tear his ACL like once or twice in college?
And then Judkins is a good pick, 5'3". I don't know how he didn't go earlier. I don't know how he didn't go earlier.
He's not viewed as a contending asset.
That is true.
That's why.
I've got 4 picks until my pick here. Do I even have 4 guys I like here?
Yeah, Tyson's a good pick at the 504. Taking advantage of the
was the guy I wanted.
Little price dip with him. Yeah, it makes sense for D-Bomb to do that.
Shout out Waymaker Brazilian Church. Appreciate you. Get it?
I got one earlier today. We got to figure out where this is.
I know.
Coming from.
Glad the algo's been helping, my man. Tyson goes. I was hoping to get Tyson.
Actually, hey, the lights, when you turn off all the lights at night, you need to get some of those lights that you plug in that have like the sticky stuff on the back.
Yeah, we have some.
It works like a charm.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah. We got one. We had like thousands of gnats at one time that we were infested.
Yeah. And then Purdy goes off the board, so I got double sniped. Let's see it. Triple snipe. I swear if this player goes off the board now, I might as well just give this team away. I swear to you, Nathan.
Ooh, Andy traded up.
Yeah, he made.
Or did he trade back?
He might have traded back, honestly. You got a first on top?
He traded
a first for
to get this pick.
I'm getting absolutely railroaded here. He just jumped in front of me and he's going to snipe me. I better go ahead and start picking my next guy.
You're good.
Wow. How did I pull this off? Let's go, you guys. All right. Refresh. Come on, show me where he's at.
Mackay.
Let's go. This team is going to be so nasty when I draft running backs in 27. Oh, this team's going to be nasty. This team is going to be nasty when some of these running back heavy teams end up not contending this year. And I will buy them midseason. Let's go, you guys. We did it. We didn't get triple snipe, boys.
We did it, Joe.
We didn't get quadruple snipe, so.
We did it, Joe.
We did it.
We did it.
Marvin Harrison Jr. did go there 5'7", though. We love it. We love taking Mackay Lemon, baby. Man, this is going to be a good team. Henderson goes 5'9". I wasn't going to take him, so. Yes, really Lemon for sure. Lemon is by far the best player on the board there. I think it's very nice. So pick up Nathan Schmidt in the late rounds to be your running back. I could. You know what they say about Dynasty startup drafts? When they zig.
You zag.
Every time. Every single time. I'm excited. I'll have to make some trades, but this is a high dollar league. I think this will be an active league, so. Rome wasn't built in a day. That's true. Can we give your social admin some flowers? Yeah, that's Philip. Philip's incredible. The guy who posts our, he designs all of our social stuff. He's awesome. He's been crushing it. We love him.
We had one that popped off yesterday. It's at like...
It's 100K.
It's 100K.
Why not Price over Rice? Price has been going on average at the end of the 5th round. I thought for sure, like I probably in this draft I didn't actually think this, but much too early to take him at the 4-5. He normally goes mid late 5th, so. I got Bijan at 103, Lambs 8, and Emeka. That's an incredible start. I like that. Rome wasn't built in a day, but Rome tanked his flock team in a day. That is true. Oh, Mendoza went. I wanted Mendoza on this team so bad. I wonder if I can just trade up to get him real quick, because I kind of just want him because I want a dynasty share. I don't know if I have a single share of Mendoza. Who is that? Mackerman? Mackerman, will you take my pick? And do I really want to do this, actually? Let's see who falls first. Let's see who falls first. You see the new Jaguars uniform? Yeah, they look horrendous. How to remove people from a league thread in Discord they haven't joined Sleeper or pay their league? I'm actually not sure. Block Anonymous says, I think Mason's going to get last. I think so, too. You will trade Mendoza? I was thinking about maybe trading up for a second from my pick. Oh, I can't trade my second. I'm going to reload. What if I traded you like that pick and then like a later round like swap? We did a later round swap as well. I just want Mendoza on this team for the vibes. J Love goes. I got one more pick. Andy's going to get in front of me here and we'll see who he takes. I don't have bad options here, honestly. I don't have bad options is the thing. We'll see who Andy goes with here. There's a couple guys we could take. He takes Bucky, so I did get sniped there. I was going to take Bucky Irving, and I thought maybe I was contending this year. But I'm not, because I can't take Bucky.
Whoa.
So there are good wide receivers on the board here.
Yeah, you're in a little pickle here.
Yeah, I am.
All the obvious picks are no longer on the board. It's a bummer.
Yeah, I know.
Top of a tier, baby.
I'd rather trade after the draft. All right, so I'm not making that trade. Probably not trading after the draft, to be honest with you.
Aren't you so excited for week 3 of the preseason?
No.
I can't wait. It's going to be the best thing ever.
I'm about to reach on somebody here.
I know who you're taking.
Yeah, you know who I'm taking. I'm about to reach on him. You think it's a bad move?
Not necessarily. It just depends on if you want leverage in season to move off of a player or not.
Well, whether drafting for leverage or upside there.
Right.
So.
Which, there's upside in leverage.
True.
But
I'm going to go with my gut.
The safest guys.
I'm going to go with my gut and take KC.
Yeah.
I'll explain why I did that once these other players go off the board. I don't want to name drop. There were 2 other guys I was considering there, and I think I'm just going to take KC over him. KC normally goes here in about 5 picks, so I reached a little bit on him. But honestly, I don't feel that bad for reaching here compared to how many running back reaches there have been. We're clearly taking our guys, so. If KC hits, this team could be nasty.
Got a lot of blue.
Yeah, that's what's falling. That's what's falling, so.
Apparently it's Tom's tea time.
Almost a whole round early on the tool. Need to be as critical of yourself as you were to me on Price. No, I won't do that. A full round reach in the 4th is not equivalent to the full round reach at the 6-5. And also, KC usually goes 6'10 to 703. So I don't think that's a full round reach, right? 703 on the tool.
Yeah, T Higgins is a phenomenal pick.
Yeah, I didn't really want to take T because I have Jamar. So in non-domain ADP, KC goes a lot lower. KC's by far the highest upside wide receiver on the board too, because the rest of the wide receivers that are left after this are all like contending assets. So you should hedge that by trading me Casey and Scat for Tyson in the 3rd. I don't think I can do that, man. Look at where Tyson went in this. KC and Tyson only went around apart. That's how high I am on KC. So. Nice Waddle pick too. These are good for contenders. Waddle, Higgins, and then I wasn't really gonna take BTJ. I have enough BTJ in Dynasty at this point, so I just didn't. Waddle I could have taken, but and T Higgins is just the veteran guys. I prefer the upside guy having the same tier. So we're not going to the club. We're not going to the club. Who are you most confident in hitting, Tyson, Lemon, or KC? Lemon. Why take the risk in Tyson with promising rookies in Lemon and KC already popping? It's true. How do you feel about Rasheed on a reload? It's pretty. I think you can flip him. I think you'll be able to flip him. So, what's with the Kyron Corum controversy? What's the controversy? You're on a full rebuild in that league, so Tyson injury won't hurt you as much. Yeah, still, I mean, the going price for Tyson's much cheaper, so I'm not going to overpay for him relative to what his market price is right now. I would like to buy him cheaper than what you're asking. So, mid 27 first or limit on a 1 year reload. That's about even. I'd probably hold the first. Yeah, taking KC just like the flock draft. I'm a big KC guy. Taking him in redraft where I took him means that I'm pretty high on him in Dynasty too. Obviously, if he is a guy that is a redraft sleeper, it means he could really increase in value in Dynasty, and I think he will. I think he's more valuable than this next year for sure. That's why I'm willing to take him in the mid 6th instead of like the 7th, is because I think he's going to be like 4th or 5th round valuable. I'll take the value and the insulation, and he's going to be so easy to move once he pops off. So, oh, the new sleeper draft board's available for redrafts. How do you switch to it? I don't see that. I don't see any option to go there on this one. So I don't know that it is for us. You've been high on KC since you took him out of Mendoza in our rookie draft. That's true. I don't necessarily regret that in a 4-point league at all. Jonathan Brooks late first for Chase Brown. Take it. Chase Brown all day. Ted Hurst is going to surprise us. I don't know. I don't think I think he's more of like, he's going to have a very clear role in that offense versus like he's going to be fantasy productive. That's what I think. But I feel like people are making a similar mistake with KC that they did with Judkins, even if it's less extreme. Yeah, I think that's kind of where I'm at too. Jake says, I thought stacking running back was a move for startups. No. I mean, all the running backs here are going around plus ahead of their ADP, so everybody's reaching on running backs. So I'm going to take the move for startups is take the value always. And I'm just getting value at every other position because everybody's taking running back so high.
Love me some Tucker Craft. Oh, they brought the fork this time. That's a good sign. That's a good sign.
Top right on the pull down to switch to the new board. What? Top right on the pull down. There's nothing on the drop down menu that said that. Nathan's Qdoba order has cheese on it again. Oh, they redid the wrong one.
I literally told him, this is the order that I want. It's not the order that you told me. And he confirmed it.
Dude, Parker Washington just went at the 7-1. Henry at the 7-3.
I'm getting hangry now.
Yeah, I don't blame you, dude.
Okay. I'm boycotting Qdoba. I'm gonna have you go to I don't know where I want you to go. Maybe Qdoba.
It's the icon that looks like 2 small lines, 2 dots. I'm telling you, it's not there. Scott, click on the top right icon. It just says share draft board. Yeah. Yeah, Jesus says, I've been watching for 3 to 4 months. I learned pretty quickly guys will always take value over a position. I may be wrong, but they look at it like, yeah, always. Most of the best teams I've ever built are teams exactly like this, where I just took the best value before the season and ended up crushing. Mikhail before Zay Flowers in a Dynasty League. Yeah, but Zay Flowers went at the 5-1. I do have Mikhail ranked higher, I think, though. Parker is front and center in the jersey announcement. I think I'm not gonna lie. Like, Parker just went. I don't think it's a terrible pick. I'm starting to drink the Parker Kool-Aid. I'm starting to drink it now that we know that Travis Hunter is going to be splitting snaps with Brian Thomas Jr. and not with Parker Washington. And Parker Washington, literally, they're not taking off the field, and he's going to play like 100% of the snaps. That's a pretty big deal. He could easily be the one this year. So, yeah, it's only in mocks, JMO. That's how it's been. So, how much value is there in having depth as a contender? I have Christian Watson. Oh wait, why have Christian Watson level player on bench wide receiver when you need clear a bunch up tier? No, I agree. You should up tier every time. Every time. All right, I'm up in 1 pick. J-Mo just went off the board. That's kind of unfortunate. I would have taken him. Tootin went off the board, of course, mid-7th. What's up with the KC hype? I don't get it. Maybe I'm just out of loop on training camp. It's not only training camp, but I really liked him as a prospect. He was a first-round pick. I think he's going to be much better than people think, and I think he's going at a discount because the situation is not very good. But I think he will transcend, and I also think they're going to get somebody new there. So, all right. Well, this got interesting really fast, actually. This got interesting really fast, you guys. Yeah. The best value on the board is a running back. So I will take Travis Etienne here in the 7th. 7-8, I will take Travis Etienne. I got a running back 6 spots past ADP in this draft, which is fantastic. I'm very happy about that. I'm very happy about that. Wow. We took a running back, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. And then Jacobs goes there too. Jacobs is a good pick for a contender. Alex says, I'm fully there on Parker now. Wheels up for him this year, especially with Myers and BJ a little injured. Yeah. Nice. Thanks, Sirius. Casey's neighbor's light. It's a little bit more like a Flowers, I feel like, but I feel like he's more like a tactician route runner than like a yak guy like Neighbors. Neighbors is just, yeah. Casey passed the eye test. I completely agree. I think he does too. Thanks, Flockonymous. All right, people are liking the pick. I'm honestly not feeling too bad about this team.
Etienne has a great pick at the 7.
Yeah, he fell a lot, dude. He fell 6 picks in a league where everybody else is reaching. I don't know why he was the one that fell.
Mm-hmm.
He's perfectly fine. He's on a multi-year deal in an offense that projects to be decent in the next couple of years.
He ain't pretty, but he's fine.
Laporta just went. Dude, Laporta was back at practice today. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did see that.
What the frick? Dude, freaking Dan, what's his butt? Was.
I know.
What the frick is his name? I'm
Dan Campbell?
Campbell, thank you. I kept thinking Dan Lanning.
Oh, that's funny.
I don't know why I have Dan Lanning on the brain right now. Swifty goes, Baker goes.
Yeah, no, that
he was like, I don't know if he's going to be ready for the start of the season. How about like he's fine, he'll be back next week.
Yeah, that would be super chill and stuff.
Yeah, if people would just tell the truth, it'd be great.
Right.
Nobody's neighbors like Cats 101. I kind of agree with that, actually. I think that's a pretty good take. Neighbors is so good. Did Rome artificially lower people on Travis Etienne? The FSE boys literally, like, they hate Travis Etienne with a burning passion. If you're the type of guy to DM his fantasy players to play better, that would be Mason Dodd. Etienne over Swift, I think, is wrong. Interesting. I have him in the same tier. Actually, I think I have Etienne a tier above in my Dynasty ranks. I have Etienne in the same tier as Jacobs and Javonte. I have Henry in the same tier as Swift. Actually, probably have Henry in his own tier, I think, in Dynasty. BGA Houston would go nuts. That's a very Nico Collins-esque. I don't think the fit there is super good. That's like a DK George Pickens type fit to me. Like, they both kind of do similar things. I don't think BTJ to Houston would be my favorite unless the Nico was gone. Because Nico, I think, does what BTJ does much better. Nico is a much better BTJ, in my opinion.
Yes.
Any concern with Puka still sidelined and not practicing? I mean, yeah, Puka's a risky pick this year. People don't want to admit it, but he's risky in redraft. In Dynasty, I mean, sure, I'm concerned, but I have a ton of Puka in Dynasty. Mason thinks he's Mr. Miyagi when he now has by far the most banged up roster this year. No lies detected. Gourmet guacamole. Love we have multiple guacamole themed names in the chat. Because Kaden Sadiq did go 7-7, by the way. So he went a little early. We have 2 picks until we're up. As a Bills fan, I was hoping we trade for BCJ. Yeah, he would have been good there. He would have been good. Who do I like as the wide receiver one in Cleveland long term? I think KC has more of that archetype to be a wide receiver one.
He's a little safer.
Yeah. He's less quarterback reliant. Is it worth holding on to Travis Hunter in Dynasty? I think it is. He's so cheap. You don't want to trade him right now. DJ Moore goes there. Nice pick. Stafford. Glad DJ Moore's not going the 7th. Tet getting slot snaps and making me drool. Tet deserves every single ounce of that 2nd round price right there if he's going to play out of the slot. He'll be nasty out of the slot. Like, he's going to be... It is stock up for Tet McMillan if he plays out of the slot. Like, I mean, oh my gosh, guys. He would crush there. Who even is his... Is Tallyho in the queue? Do we have his? He was asking. Who even is...
Yep, we got you, Tallyho.
All right, Tallyho, appreciate you, man. Who even is the comp for Tet McMillan if he plays out of the slot? Oh, I'm on the clock. Here we go. Ugh. Wow. It got really gross really fast.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, there's a guy I really want to reach on here. Really bad. I might do it. I might make a disgusting pick that everybody hates, and I don't even care at this point. It's the 8th round. I honestly am going to do it.
All right, let's see it.
There's nobody else here I like.
Do it.
Yeah. I'm sorry. This is probably my highest ranked player in Dynasty on the board right now, and maybe this is going to affect his price a little bit.
I
But
don't know who you're talking about.
Huh?
I don't know who you're talking about.
It's a running back.
Oh, yeah.
I think Harvey's kind of being slept on everywhere right now. Harvey was not bad last year, and I think they're going to use him the exact same way. He's limited. He's a limited ceiling guy, but he definitely has I think a little bit more upside than what people are giving credit for. Last year, he averaged in his rookie season 12 points per game in PPR leagues. He played 17 games and averaged 12 points a game. And that was on average 3.7 yards per attempt, and he only had 7 rushing touchdowns in 17 games. Yeah, he is not a good runner. That is not, but that's again not the role that he plays. He's the receiving back in that offense, and that's a very valuable role for an offense that throws the ball 600 times a game or a season, a game. So yeah, he is not good rushing. Obviously, we knew that on his college tape, right? He bounces everything out, you know, not good between the tackles, bad vision, good playmaking ability, good long speed, and a great receiving threat in that offense. So he's basically Kenneth Gainwell. Maybe, yeah. But the thing is, like, we're taking David Montgomery here in the same range. Like, I mean,
no, that's about right, Scott. You're good. That sounds accurate.
Yeah, and this is a full point PPR league, which is why I think that, 12 point per game Harvey is not a bad move here. It's definitely gross. BK said, "Oh, BK was mad." So BK, you were gonna take Harvey one pick behind me, am I right? If that's true, then I made the right pick.
Nice.
So that's sick.
Rough range.
Because I knew he wasn't making it back to me in the 9th, and I really wanted him.
At this point, you're really taking you're taking a contending guy that you like, or you're just taking an upside shot.
And
because you're down to productive vet, upside shot, serviceable range.
I mean, so. you can't. I don't think you can look at any of the guys that are going to go off the board in the next 10 picks and be like, it is absurd that you took Harvey over X, Michael Wilson, David Montgomery, Christian Watson. Like, you're after the drop off here. I mean, it is what it is.
There are 3 guys you could argue, but they're wide receivers that have cap value ceilings. So,
yeah,
Watson being one of them. Just have very little interest in Watson.
Yeah, and in this running back market as well. So, Nathan, do we have White Timber Kimper in there?
Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah, BK was taking him right after me, so I sniped him. So there we go. I read that market right. I thought BK might be in the market for a guy like that. I'm glad I took that. I've drafted with my gut in this draft more than I've drafted a dynasty startup with my gut before. So.
I retired from Qdoba.
I would too. I don't know why. Yeah.
I'm getting Culver's.
Yeah, it's way better. They're going to get your order right the first time.
I didn't want fried chicken, but now I'm getting fried chicken.
There's. When you're hangry, it hits a little different. So, Tyler Warren or Loveland. Loveland has more value. You have to take him, but like, I think Tyler Warren's closer to Loveland than people want to admit. But Loveland has objectively a higher ceiling. Is the Nathan League full? Is it?
There's
one spot left for the Thursday Nathan League,
and there's a commissioner spot left.
Oh, and somebody can commission, get their buy-in paid for it too.
Yeah.
So there you go. I bet that'll fill it.
Counting right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus me. 2 more.
Two more. Oh, there's 2 more spots.
Well, no, there's 1 and then the commish spot.
So one. So there is 2 spots.
Yeah.
And somebody can be commish.
Yeah.
This is a very good comment from Chicken Pal. Wow, this is my first year playing Dynasty, and seeing Monty jump from round 10 to round 8 since May is crazy. You're a very observant fellow, my friend, and it's a great observation. And this is what happens. This is a great lesson in Dynasty. As you get closer to the season, contending assets, point scoring assets, veterans, old guys, they're less sexy. The time to buy them is always in January when the season ends. When the season ends, people are most concerned with having the sexiest and youngest Dynasty roster. As you get closer to the season, everybody becomes more redraft brained, and every player that's going higher in redraft starts to float up Dynasty boards. So you can get serious value wins by buying contending veterans in the early off season. We do it every year. And we
actually the early off season on, I would say probably a 3 to 4 week delay, because sometimes when you're fresh off of a really awesome high where a guy won you a league, you'll see a guy like JT go in the top.
And JT floated down before he floated back up.
Yeah, but he started at the beginning of the off season. He started up there super high, and then he dipped at like the end of January and stayed there at like the 3-4 turn, and then he went back up at the start of the season again. So with some of those like league winner veterans, you really want to wait just a little bit and buy them around like February, I would say.
Yeah. People are asking how to get in the Nathan League. The Nathan League bundle is your ticket in, okay? So it's basically just a Blueprint premium bundle. You get multiple premiums.
2 spots left, first come, first serve.
When you go to the voucher bundles, you have to do the Nathan Live League bundle, okay? Make sure you do that voucher bundle. That gets you your spot in the league. It's a $100 league. Again, somebody can commission. We'll cover your buy-in. So first one in, if they want to commission, they have dibs. We only have 2 spots though, and once these 2 spots are gone, we're taking this bundle down. So yes, Chicken Pal, and it's just so you literally can set your clock to it, and that's the reason why when we play Dynasty, we're very different than a lot of people in the sense that when we play Dynasty, we don't actually like try like having a ton of like player takes. Like I think this player is good because he's good against this scheme and this scheme, blah blah blah. We try to play the market, and we try to play the people we're playing against. So what are the tendencies of the league mates that we're playing with? Well, we know our league mates are going to overvalue veterans or prop up veteran value closer to the season than compared to earlier in the offseason. So if we're rebuilding, reloading, or we just want to build value, what we do is we buy our veterans early and we sell them closer to the season, and we get huge value wins. You stack enough value, you end up with an elite team. So we try to predict what the people are going to do and not how well the players are going to be. Because honestly, Dynasty Leagues are won in the offseason. Dynasty Leagues are won when nothing is happening, no on-field results are happening, and you're going to have all of these guys. Every single player on the board in a Dynasty League has fluctuated massively in value from January to now. And what has happened on the NFL field? How many points have they scored? 0. That is why Dynasty is won in the offseason, is because without anything happening on an NFL field, you can take advantage of the market and get value wins, stack value, and have a more valuable portfolio for your team.
A good example of that this offseason would have been Rashee Rice when he went to 30-day jail.
Yep.
And he dropped all the way down to the 7th round.
Yep.
And now he's peaked all the way back up to pretty close to where he was being priced previously.
Everything that we've done, is all in preparation for this season. And so we're getting to the end of our watch now. Like we're getting to the point where it's like you guys are getting your final blueprints in to make sure you're making the right like analytical moves to rebuild or contend. And then when the season happens, it's time to just do whatever. October gets busy as well because we make in-season moves to try to win the league, right? But that's why January through May is like one of our busiest times. It is our busiest time actually. All right, I'm on the clock. Here we go. I'll stop yapping. So, wow. Oh, Stroud went. I was about to say I'm going to have to freaking take him. That's insane. Brooks went at the turn. Frick me. Okay. all these. Oh, ah, guys, I can't. I guess I just don't care. I can't care. I'm on a rebuild. Yeah, this can't matter to me. You just have to do it. Double check that I'm not crazy. I'm not. I am sane as sane gets. Take Denzel Boston there. I will gladly roster both of the rookies for the wide receivers for the Browns because I think both of them are very good breakout candidates for this year. So I had them both as my breakout picks on the video when you guys saw that last week. What video did we do today? I don't even remember. Oh, the risers video, the stribling video. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take Boston there. Yeah, we're at 122 likes. We're doing a blueprint giveaway at 150. So drop a like on the stream. It should get there very easy. Yeah, Andy got sniped on Boston. I honestly might trade him. Ben says, I joined on Sunday. Should have joined today for a live blueprint. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. If you do upgrade to a live blueprint, we can give you some other free stuff to make up for it. So let us know if you do. Would a guy like Mac Jones be a good target for a stash next season? He's perfect for rebuilds, reloads. We say stash him all the time. He's a stashy stash. Could Parker Washington be Liam Cohen's next Chris Godwin? In theory, the answer to that question is yes.
Sure. Yeah.
Liam Cohen can bring out the absolute best in players, man. How old is P. Wash?
He's young. He was a young prospect. He came out early. I think he's only like 25. 24, 25, yeah.
He's not even, he's a young pup.
Yeah, he came out early. He was only a 21-year-old prospect, and he had like just turned 21.
Honestly, I would be, for multiple reasons now, but it would be super cool if he like broke out because he was a good prospect. We liked him
a lot.
And how often do you see guys not do anything their first couple of years and then really do
actually
breakout? That doesn't happen that often.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, you do have the Browns and Jets tax, but nobody's going to give a crap when Boston has a 25-point game because he catches 2 touchdowns here in a couple weeks. So there is that. In the offseason, you pay more of that than in season, especially in Dynasty. In Dynasty, there's less of that, to be honest. Omar Cooper went at the 9-5. Good Cooper pick. I wish I had a Hoosier on my team right now. Chuba went. Isaiah Likely went there. Interesting.
Apparently, Cooper is trying to fight for being third on the depth chart.
What do you think of my draft, Nate?
It's very, very future value.
I love it. I love this roster. Like, I think this team's gonna be very good in a year. I'm very happy with it.
So what I've been hearing is that Omar Cooper is fighting it out with Isaiah Williams right now.
Did you hear that recently? Because I heard that 2 weeks ago, and then Cooper went in there in the preseason game, was playing with the ones.
Yeah, I heard it this past week.
Oh, I think it was an old report then. Because that is old news, and I think he's beating him now finally.
Not saying that
it
really matters because first round draft capital investment, like he's going to get his opportunity, but it looks like it's Garrett Wilson and AD to start. So
yeah, Dalton, you would know better than anybody. These are the builds. These are the builds that turn into the monster teams.
Yeah.
This was the build I thought I'd be drafting tonight, and I'm very happy with it. So the normal blueprint consider super chat. Oh yeah, you can do that, Ben.
Desperate contender happily pay for ETN in the middle of the season too.
Here's the super chat link. John says, y'all corny. We do live in Indiana. John, what's your deal? Are you grumpy tonight? Are you grumpy pants? Feels like you're grumpy. And I don't know if we did something to make you grumpy, but I'm sorry if we did. Just feels like you're drinking the haterade. I don't know why.
Hey, Ben, the super chat upgrade is $30.
Yep. Okay, this is interesting. Now I've got a bunch of interesting picks here.
Scott, you can go ahead and knock another one off.
All right, 48 seconds. I'm trying to like look and see because this ADP, like I'm even looking to see if there's guys that have moved way up, which there are a couple. It's just a matter of am I reaching by taking these guys. I don't know. It's pretty late for this guy to go. I'm gonna put him. I gotta put this guy in my queue. He's probably my favorite to go here. I'll take Daniel Jones. I'll take Daniel.
I just have I have a feeling that his floor is a little bit higher.
Yeah, that makes
Just,
sense.
that's just what I think. But
I think so too. You know what you're getting, at least, I think.
yep.
DJ is the pick. So, what's up, son of goat? More ice. We like more ice. Where's his draft? Gibbs, Cook, Nico, Ladd. Yeah, pretty good draft. Pretty good. I like it. I very much like it. Ben says there's still room in the queue. There's 6 spots left, it looks like. Jose, we appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you. I give Lemon my hamstring so we can get some reps in before the season. Honestly, if we could arrange that, I think we could do it. So we're at 150 likes. All right, cool. Let's do a blueprint giveaway. Let's do a giveaway here. Let's see. Let me get this set up with Nightbot. Gotta switch my account. All right, y'all. All right, giveaways. Let's do one. Keyword tonight is going to be what do I want to? Let's do Flock League 69, no caps, no spaces tonight. In honor of the most viral thing in fantasy football right now. See Ladd and Devontae going in a second or early third next year in startups. I think it's a little high. Ladd, I think, could. Devontae Smith, he'll be 28. I doubt he'll jump up that high, but you might be right about Ladd. Flock League 60, Redraft Brain 69. Nice. You guys help me set my games. Appreciate you guys a lot. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for supporting. It's huge. We can't do this without you guys, for real. You guys allow us to continue to do this full time and put out all the content that we can. So, Flock League 69. What do you do with a person's team if they leave a dynasty? Just fill it. It's an orphan. Just go to our Discord. There will be plenty of people there that would love to take it. So, Flock League 69 to get in the free team blueprint giveaway for tonight. We're going to wrap this around, I think, to the 11th round, and then we'll call it there. And we'll go to a slow draft because we got to do some team blueprints tonight. It's time to get ready for the season. Bryce Young goes 10-10. I almost took Bryce Young over Daniel Jones, but I feel like Daniel Jones is the more productive quarterback too if I have to pick one for this year. Such a deep league, though. I mean, 2 flexes, 3 wide receivers in a dynasty league like this. I mean, you're talking about I still am flexing the 3 rookie wide receivers that I drafted. So very clearly a future value team that I've got here. Would love to get maybe some more picks. So yeah, Devontae's older than you think, man. He is. You only have to put, okay, guys, you only get 1 entry into the giveaway. So I'm going to delete these because you only need to put this once. Spamming does absolutely nothing. Okay. So make sure you only put it 1 time. It only counts 1 entry anyways. So it doesn't really give you an advantage. Mason really tanked his team, save everyone from wanting Rome out. That is somewhat true, I feel like. You trade Tyson for a mid first. Could be early. Sure. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that. What would you guys add to Tyson to get to Rice as a contender? Like a second max. Flock League 69. Oh, no.
What? What's oh no?
I accidentally signed out of YouTube. And it signs me out of every account that I am on. So I have to log into everything again.
Oh, rip.
Oh my gosh. I've done this twice in the last month now.
That's
I'm
a terrible
so stupid.
feeling.
Oh, that's horrifying, dude. Sign me out of literally every account that I'm in. That is criminal, dude.
Tom just texted me and said, "Why does everyone here drive the speed limit?" I said, "Oh my gosh, it drives me nuts." Literally, I've been stuck behind people on the way to the studio who are going like 30 in a 40.
Yeah, that's oh my.
It is atrocious.
Under the speed limit should be illegal too.
It should be illegal.
Nathan looks extra cute today.
Thanks, man.
I think Nate and Zach had the best Flock League drafts. I think Mighty Thunder, those were my favorites too. Now, if I'm not mentioning the top 3, I get kind of mad, but I think they had good drafts. I thought it was corny as hell that Zach thought he was like controlling the entire draft. Nate wasn't really the one saying that. So Nate was just taking the best picks. So they both had really good drafts, but.
All right, Benzamid, we got you, man. Thank you. And then I'm seeing.
All right, thank you. I'm glad I'm top 3. Because I definitely in terms of team value, I definitely have one of the better ones. I got so many values in that league. So Jinxie could have the best team. I doubt it. Yeah, let's bet on Jonathan Brooks and Bashal Tootin. Which may not be a bad bet, but I think that's kind of scary, personally. All right, Travis Hunter goes. Yeah, taking Pickens in the 3rd, that was literally the bestest of all time.
Evan Jevin, I'm not sure if you're here, but you bought the wrong voucher bundle.
Damn, I got sniped on Hunter, and he knows it. BK, you know it. You know it, dude.
Evan, if you were trying to get in the league with me, make sure you select the Nathan Live League bundle. Not sure if you're here, but if that's what you were trying to do,
I'm getting hosed here.
Oh yeah, he said that in the chat. Accidentally bought the regular bundle and not the Nathan bundle. Is there a chance I can get a refund?
Yep.
Yeah, we can. Two options. We can either refund it for you, or you can just buy another one of those.
And then we'll give you that.
And we'll, yeah. So whatever you want, whatever's easier, you just let me know.
This is where I'll take Ramondre Stevenson. Ugly pick in Dynasty, but definitely you get to the 11th round, you want to start doing this. So you want to start taking the redrafter guys.
Evan, regardless, I'm going to get you marked down.
Yeah, he showed me Warrior King. He showed me, so. Controlling the draft while letting other people announce picks a bold take. That is true. Yeah, but I mean, like, I thought I was having a pretty good draft, and I've had very good drafts in the past. But I've never been like, I'm having the best draft. I'm just crushing and I'm running this draft. Like that, I don't have that level of gall. I just don't. Even when I have a good draft, I'm like, I'm going to keep it on the DL.
Okay, so that works too. All right. I'll just keep an eye out for that second one and then you'll be set. Oh, you're all good, man. You're good.
Yeah, you're good, Evan. Don't worry about it, man.
No worries.
It happens. But again, I think Zach had a good draft. My thing is like, I'm not going to say I had a good draft. I'll let other people tell me if I had a good draft.
I mean, I can say we can say we feel good about our drafts.
Yeah. That's different. I'm just not going to be like, I easily had the best draft. I crushed it. Like, yeah. It's just so hard to say that in fantasy football, to be honest with you. I'm going to make one more pick here. I'm up to 2 picks. Then we're good. Jalen Lane. Oh, Jacoby Lane. Sorry. Nice pick. Nice Jacoby Lane pick. Dang. I should have thought of that. I should have thought of that one, to be honest with you. Yeah, I was going to take Stribling in the 11th, and he ended up getting sniped, so I figured I could flip him. But can't do that now. There's one other guy I kind of want here. We'll see if I can get him, though. I'm not quite sure if I can. Not quite sure. Not any other, like, really good, like, sneaky recent risers here, I don't think. Oh, you know, there is one guy I want.
What?
Nothing. I'm just talking to myself. So Rome controlled the draft more than anyone with his major reaches. Yeah. That was what was funny. Zach was saying he was controlling the draft board, and literally all the running backs were going because Rome was taking all of them. Like, he was just controlling Rome. Rome, you want me to take a kicker? Brandon Aubrey. Are you thinking of the same guy I'm thinking of a bag of kittens? I think it's too early to take him. I'm going to double check that. I'm pretty sure it's way too early to take the guy I'm thinking of. Oh. It's barely too early. He's been really, really creeping up to this range. I might take him because I think a bag of kittens is thinking of the same guy as me. But it might be a wasted pick is the problem. Man, I love late Dynasty drafts. These are my favorite ranges, to be honest with you.
You just feel like you can take who you want to take.
Okay, you just made my mind up for me. Because this guy's not going this far behind in ADP. I'm taking him technically would be 10 spots ahead of ADP. That's not anything.
That's not 12.
Give me Cyrus Allen. 12th round Cyrus Allen.
Shoot your shot.
I'm shooting. I don't want to miss for a 12th round price, so I'm going to take him. I'm going to take him. That's disgusting, but you have to. It's get your guy time. All right, let's do the giveaway real quick.
Giveaway time.
To give the giveaway the blueprint.
It's time for the giveaway.
Winner is Unrealistic Jellyfish. Congratulations, Unrealistic Jellyfish.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
we're getting some great picks. Thanks, Obi-Wan.
I swear Unrealistic Jellyfish just won one recently.
I think he did too. He just might be unbelievably lucky.
Unbelievably lucky.
Yeah.
I swear it was... I may have to go back. If he won the giveaway on the last stream, that is the craziest luck of all time.
Unrealistic Jellyfish, did you win recently? Yeah, Morais just picked the Jacoby Lane pick was really good, I thought. He did. So, okay, somebody said again. Did you read Zach's picks for content or cause you owe him something? No, that was his bit he had planned, so we didn't know about it. It was very funny.
Hey, Evan, I'm planning on the draft being this Thursday. We're going to get the league together. I also want to make sure that everybody is available to draft at the same time. So,
hey,
we'll be good, but we're gonna.
No, you need
planning
to
on
pick the
doing
time,
it this Thursday.
You need to just pick the time, Nathan. They have to work around the stream schedule, so.
I know, but it's going to be a Tuesday or a Thursday, so.
We'll see if he's even here. If he's not here, we'll redraw. Flock on us, you'll get it one day. He won last stream. That's crazy.
But yeah, Evan got your second one, my friend. You're all set.
Hey, don't spam. Don't spam. Oh, you thought I was going Woody. No, the guys I was deciding between were Cyrus Allen and J.K. Dobbins. Cyrus Allen is a wasted pick. Let's just be 100% honest. I just threw away at 12th, but it's a 12th. So, it's a 12th.
All right, we should probably get
yeah, we are
going.
Yep. All right, yeah. Let's hold on. I don't see Unrealistic Jellyfish.
Gosh.
One more call. I'm gonna re-roll. That's not cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Well, actually, Dalton did his job. He did the spam the anti-spamming. So we think Mason booted from the flock. Like we could do that. He does own it. Is the problem? I don't see unrealistic jellyfish here. We're gonna re-roll. Here we go. Next winner. Rob Mac 26 is our next one. Rob Mac 26. Is that team picture the one Corey had on his shirt year one? It might be the same picture, yeah. That might be the same picture. That's a good eye. Yep. All right, we got another winner here. Let's see if they're here. Dude, why are we talking crap about Danny and Corey? That's so mean. Those are our boys.
Our boys. I just want food.
Get him, Danny.
I just want to eat. I just want to eat.
Rob Mac? Anybody? All right, let's jump over. Let's start answering any trade questions we have if we have any. All right, if draft, we could go to slow draft here. I'm going to have to be doing some team blueprints for a little bit. But if you guys ping me in the YouTube chat when it's my pick, I can keep making picks tonight. You guys are honestly, yeah. Just make sure I have time to go in and pick is all I ask of you. So, all right. Yep. All right, Jaden Daniels here at a 12-team start 9. Jaden Daniels for...
I need to watch that again.
Herbert, Boston, and a 27 late first. Herbert, Boston, late first. I would take this.
I'm not in love with that, actually. I don't think a late first is enough in a super flex.
Yeah, but you get Boston too, though.
I mean, you just got Boston in the 10th. Like,
it's a 9th, so?
I don't think that's enough.
I'm cool with it. So
if it were a mid first, I'd be more okay with it, but I think a late first is not good enough. So
yeah, I'm cool with it. So go with your heart.
Those are two opinions there for you.
I think it's enough. And then Chris has got one here. Jaden Daniels, Brees Hall, Carnell Tate, Lad McConkey here. 12-team start 10 super flex. This is another one for Jaden Daniels.
Okay, so let's say that Achane and Daniels cancel. Herbert and Tate cancel. Pickens over Lad. Scott in the first over Brees. So, yeah, this is cool.
Yep, take it. Unrealistic jellyfish, I don't know what you're talking about. There was a claim window that you missed, so I had to re-roll. Sorry. And if you really did just win, then we are going to go to somebody else. Kyler and Genty for Bo Nix, Kyron, and DeAndre Swift here. No. No, please don't do this. Ever. Do not sell Genty right now. That's selling way too low. Yes. Yep, easy. That's an easy one.
Insane.
Yes.
Oh, with Fannin, do it without the Fannin Laporta swap.
Yeah, I
would rather do Brooks, Downs, and Marks for Flowers instead of this one. This one we like too, but if you have an option between the two, I'd take the last one. So,
yeah. See if Logonymous. Don't let him touch the pit league. Jahmyr Gibbs and George Pickens here. Ooh, this is gonna be tough.
All right, calling out Ag Backs. Let us know if you're here.
This is I probably say this is fair. This is fair, Mighty Thunder. That's pretty crazy. Major Blight. This is Neighbors for HN. I would take Neighbors here. Don't trade Neighbors for HN. I would hold Neighbors there. So what's up, Alex? Good to see you. What's up, Rob? Oh, yeah. I do see your message. All right, let me know your flock username, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, Scott, take us down to 4 for now.
Midget Unicorn says Dynasty domain was higher on Heidenreich than Stribling. Ooh, let's fact check you real quick. Okay, Midget Unicorn, you might be an incorrect unicorn. Did we have Heidenreich over Stribling in our rookie rankings post draft? Okay, let's go. Let's fact check. Let's fact check the accusations here. Pretty hefty accusations. I hope you're not wrong. Cornerstones, don't drafts. Rookie rankings. Here we go. I've got it right up here for you. I've got the full tier list.
Pre-Como Zagbacks. All right, my friend, you're going to be first up tonight. We got you.
So in our post-draft rookie rankings video, we had Dejon Stribling in the I tier, and we had Eli Heidenreich not ranked. So at the Midget Unicorn is wrong, unfortunately. You could have just you could have just went and looked. Yeah, we didn't even have him ranked on here. We had him. We never said post-draft. What? When else would you have compared them? Pre-draft?
Wait, before the NFL draft, when nobody even knew who DeJohn
Nobody was
Stribling
talking about Stribling.
I mean, sure, you got us there. Yeah.
The Colts Disney collab is cheeks. Yeah, trust me, we know. Who will be my new rival? No, Mason and I are still playing. So Mason is my rival. Jaden Daniels, Garrett Wilson, BTJ here for Lamar Jackson, Drake London, and a 27 late first.
Give me.
I'd
I mean, there's
take-
no difference
I'd take
between
London.
Lamar and Daniels. I would just take London first.
Yeah.
Easy. A late first in BTJ is actually getting to be pretty comparable
I mean, this is fair.
value wise. Yeah, I'd take London.
This is fair. Yeah. Trade Addict. Contending with this is good value, right? I mean, it's really just a late first and a second. I think it's fair value.
Devontae for a first if you're
contending. I think it's fair.
yeah.
I'm not like dying
Can
to make
you
that trade,
can you
but-
flip that first and end up getting more for it than Javonte?
Yeah.
Maybe? I don't know. H. Shannon Higgins for Walker, Tate, and Terry. I'm not in love with this at all.
Yeah.
I think the gap between Achane and Tate is larger than the gap between Higgins and Walker.
Yeah, I
It's-
think I'd hold. It's also a 10-team
it's-
start 7, so I wouldn't do this.
Yeah, it's fine, but like, don't love it.
Thanks, BK.
Harvey Waddle Bowers for
Dang
Puka
it.
Pitts. You're paying up for Puka.
Crushed me.
What?
I got crushed in this draft.
Oh.
Thought I was going to get somebody that fell back to me.
In a 10 team and a 10 by 10, this is fine in a non-tight end premium. We'll call it fair. Achane for Daniels. I mean, do you need quarterback or not? If you don't need quarterback, you can take us down to 3, Scott. Guys, we have 3 spots left for the night. We're filling up very quickly. So,
Yep. So
almost
get in.
full.
If you
so
want in,
you want in, you're going to want to get in right now.
Yep. I'm getting him on the way back. All right.
Scott, can you show me his team? You can do this if you trade a lower end guy for a quarterback, but you can't ride out the season with Lawrence and Shador. So you're going to have to get somebody for cheap. So it's a fair deal, but you're just know that you're going to have to find some deal that works to get a cheaper QB. So you can market fair, Scott. Thank you.
Jaden Daniels for Devon Achane. Straight up, I would take Achane there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's fine.
Um,
Judkins and Puka Nakua for Devon Achane and George Pickens. Wow, lots of Achane trades.
I'll take Achane and Pickens there. Excuse me.
I'd say that one's pretty fair, too.
Yeah.
So, all right. Let's rock and roll. We got 3 spots left for tonight, guys. Again, 3 opportunities for Midget says submit it for a live blueprint. Love you, and all of our rivalries uniforms are cheeks too. We love you too, buddy. Let's do this. Did my live blueprint get into the queue? I didn't see the spot number change. Yeah. Do we have Midget Unicorns in here? I don't think I saw his.
Midget Unicorn?
Yeah, he should be in here.
I don't have anything in the queue for Midget
I
Unicorn.
don't have anything for
I
you,
don't
Midget Unicorn.
have
Did you
anything in
submit it to us, or
progress.
did you do another creator on accident? Or I guess is your username something different? I thought on the site it was Midget Unicorn too.
I might be thinking Midget Tacalypse.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, what's your flock username?
Tally ho.
No.
All right.
Oh, it's Jake Paul. Okay, cool. Yep, we're good.
Oh,
Gotcha. Appreciate you. Yep, 3 spots. Again, guys, if you want to get in for tonight, if you're not a member and you're interested in getting a team blueprint on the stream tonight, best thing to do to get a team blueprint is going to be to join the domain community, because you get a free live team blueprint when you do that. We'll upgrade your team blueprint for a live. And again, it's the annual Motherflocker tier with code domain. So what we're going to do, give you your production share, value share here on the stream analytically, tell you if you're contending, rebuilding, or reloading, give you all the moves to support whatever we think that you are supposed to be doing this year based on your analytics. You're going to get a free team blueprint for tonight. It's going to be live, infinite blueprint. You're going to get all the flock tools, so the Dynasty trade calculator, rankings, the bakery database, the ADP tool. You're going to be able to get in domain leagues. You're going to get the player categories. And again, it's about $18 more than just getting an a la carte off-screen review. You can get a live team review included for free with the annual Motherflocker tier with code domain. Again, you become a member, you join the community, you can get the Discord access, and we'll do a live team blueprint for you. So if you're interested, I've got the link pinned here. It is in the comments again. And yeah, you are going to get on tonight's stream. We have 3 spots left, so it's first come, first serve for any new members, but we'd love to have you guys join. It's a great time of the year to join, and you do get that free live review tonight. So let's keep rocking and rolling here, and let's go over to...
Yes, Evan, the league I'm going to be in is a Dynasty league.
Yes.
So,
all right, who's up first, Nate?
We're doing Agbacks. You jumped the line with the premium.
Back.
And then we'll end up doing John's after that, because he's technically up at the top of the line.
Text me my options, Tommy. All right, cool. This is Julius Seizures. Conflicted on what to do here. This is 12-team Superflex. A thing of packaging London or Tate for a quarterback or running back and holding my 27s and grabbing them there. Yeah, I'm probably not game planning positionally for 27s yet. Only concern is waiting on them to develop. Yeah, you got time if you're not contending, but we're going to see. Haven't found any interest in Rice yet. Thanks as always. Thank you, my friend. Let's take a look at this team. Make sure we're not contending here. 12-team Superflex. Again, half-point PPR here, and a no tight end premium league. You do have Loveland, and we might move him if we're not going to contend. 7.8% production shares 10th, so it's below average, but it's not out of the range of like we can't contend if we have a high value share. 8.9% is 6th for value share. So middle of the road value, lower of the road or lower end of the road production share. Stroud and Darnold give you a 4. Judkins, Harvey, that's a 3. Neighbors, London, Tate, Rice, Cooper. I'm going to give you an 8 there. And Loveland is an 8 as well. You've got 2 firsts in 27, a first in 28. Draft capital is a 6. Bench is a 1. Overall, we're going 5. Well, actually, I'm wait on the overall because I want to pick your roster and value archetype first. Future value, Nathan?
Yeah.
Let's go future value, well-rounded, rebuild, contend. Overall is a 5.7. Got you in the 44th percentile of teams that we review, which is pretty good, especially for a team that's going to rebuild this year. And yeah, there's about 36%. Actually, you know what? For future value, that number is a little different. That's about 6% of the teams we do are future value teams. So rare air. That's this is the roster archetype that I just drafted in the league that we just saw. But let's take a look at your advanced analytics. You obviously got a blueprint premium here, and we can see kind of what we're looking at here. So value proportion wise, 52% of the value on this roster is at wide receiver. You have 10% at running back, 16% at draft capital, and 14% at tight end. In terms of your value share positionally, like how much of each position you own according to the whole league market economy, 13.5% of the wide receiver economy you own, 15% tight ends, 4% running back, and 2% quarterback. Your average age is pretty spread out at each position, 27 at running back, 27 at quarterback, 24 at running back, 24 at wide receiver as well, and 22 at tight end. Your installation is pretty good, especially at wide receiver and tight end. It's a 6.3. Quarterback and running back are really kind of killing you here. Production's a 4. Doesn't matter. Situational's a 5. We're not contending this year. It doesn't super matter. Power rankings here for the league, we have you in 3rd. So as a future value, a 3rd place power ranking on the blueprint. They're feeling pretty good about that, Agbacks. And then looking at the rest of like how your roster is constructed, you've got 2 cornerstones, foundational, 2 foundationals, an upside premier, 2 productive vets, and mainstay, 2 upside shots. The mainstays are CJ Stroud, and we'll move off of him probably. Productive vets like excuse me?
What?
Has Carnell Tate as a productive vet?
That's incorrect.
Yeah, where do I send that?
You need to highlight that and double check it. I would probably tag Eric, and if it checks out on his end, then we probably need to have Cole look at it.
Well, we can change it on our end, can we? Pretty sure we can.
Yeah, if it's incorrect.
Yeah,
okay. But if it's not an Eric thing, then Cole's
yeah, I'll check that it's not an Eric thing. Where do we change them on here? Where do you go? Stab shots?
Snapshots are players.
Yeah, and he is listed on here. So we'll have to check with Eric or.
Yeah, we're gonna need to double check those because that's incorrect.
All right, sorry, we got a little sidetracked there. So he's actually an upside premier guy. Actually, Tate's a foundational, isn't it?
Yeah. I think
so that's 3 foundationals. So you're in pretty good. You're in a pretty good spot here, to be honest with you.
Yep, you're fine. I'm not
Just
super
a nice
worried
little
about this team.
future value. Is he here? Have we seen him? Have we seen Agbacks?
Are there any of these receivers that you would shop? I think I might look at moving London for Love or Genty at this point now that they're both injured.
Hey, is there a commissioner spot still open in your league?
There is a commissioner spot that is open.
Chase, it's still open. It's the last spot, right?
This is literally the last spot.
The last spot is the commissioner spot. Did Ben get his super chat on? I think
double check the last time I checked.
I'll check for you, Ben.
What?
I think he was the one that was doing the super chat.
For
maybe not. Maybe that's somebody else. Ben, what did you need to do? Remind me.
You submitted a trade question?
Oh, we have a team blueprint.
Or are you talking about Ben Xavier?
Yeah.
Ben, I looked at that team. That looks like a redraft team.
Yeah, it looks like you submitted a redraft team, or is it a keeper team or whatever?
Yeah, if this is a redraft team, we will do this.
We'll do it on the DFS
stream.
Yeah, so we'll do that tomorrow night. We'll do this throughout the week this week. So. Yeah, Chase wants us to hold it for him, so go ahead and take it down. He'll do it. So.
All right, cool.
Chase, we're gonna take it down for you, and we'll hold that for you. We'll let you commish, but actually, he needs to buy it, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
All right, we'll leave it up, but we'll hold that spot for you.
Yeah, let us know when you get it in, and you'll be all set.
Rob, the blueprint that we're gonna give you. Hey, what was your flock name? Okay, Rob Mac. It's not a live team blueprint that we're giving you, and so you would need to. You would need to make it a live.
Yeah, so for this team, I think we're going to very clearly move off of both quarterbacks. You can either pivot to another quarterback that we just think is safer, more insulated long-term, or you could honestly just look at a different option at a skill position as a whole, because quarterback isn't necessarily a priority of ours at this point in time.
Right,
I think Baker, Kyler, Shuck are guys that you could target if you pivot off of Sam Darnold. I would honestly I would take Stroud in a second if I were you, and I would try to get up to like the Fernando, Jordan Love range. I think it's worth getting some more value upside there and paying a slight premium if you are going to go for quarterback. This is a half PPR, no tight end premium, which means this devalues wide receivers a little bit relative to running backs, and it really devalues tight ends, or it should. Not sure how they're priced in your market, but Loveland is a pretty high-profile name regardless. I think looking at guys like Emeka Egbuka, Tet McMillan, and heck, even Pickens on this team. I basically get any wide receiver or running back that's going in like the third round. If you can move Loveland for one of those guys, that would be pretty beneficial for this roster. Drake London, I mentioned Genty or Love specifically. Both of those guys are going a little bit cheaper than what they usually go just because of the injuries and stuff, and you can take that on no issue.
Oh, he is here. He says he's
thinking about moving off London. Yeah, sweet.
Sweet.
So we're on the same page there for sure. It's looking at Myers and Charbonnet. There should be some interest there for whoever owns Price. Should be some interest there for whoever's interested in the Jags offense. And if you can get up to like a Boston for cheap, RJ Harvey you already have, so that would have been a great target. But I think a Jonah Coleman type of guy is a nice one to go for. You can take an upside shot on Brooks if you want to. Basically, anybody that has higher long-term upside potential isn't guaranteed to hit necessarily, but is just a better shot to take than like Myers and Charbonnet individually. And then with our 6th move, we probably just want to take some of your Jags because I think Quinshawn, Harvey, Neighbors, Tate, and Rice are all really solid holds. We've got your moves at the quarterback position, so I'm just going to have you take guys like Tesla and Franklin, and honestly, you can probably end up using them in throw-ins and deals separately. But general targets like Jeremy Bernard, Nick Singleton, maybe you'll have some in-season leverage if you got someone like Godwin as well, and you can move them at a premium. That is a huge cookie. It's always...
Is this 1 million calories?
Always floors me how big they are. Yeah, it probably is. It's probably 1.5 million. Do you have any... What do you think about those moves? Do you have any questions on those? I think for a team that's built for the future, like I think it's pretty straightforward the players that we want you to move off of. Like I'm not feeling super iffy about any of these moves. I'm like, I think these are pretty clear for your team, are really going to benefit your roster for the future and put you in a better position to be dominant in 2027.
He said the same guy that has Price has Brooks, so might try to work that.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that would be great.
Sweet.
That would be great, honestly. More concerned at running back than acquiring more wide receiver. I wouldn't be worried about any position. You're not contending this year. So you just saw in a startup draft, I stacked wide receiver like crazy. If you're not contending, you don't really care who you start, right? We only really care about you getting value. We can next year when we do a blueprint again for this, assuming you're still around, of course, we'd love for you to be. What we'll do is we'll pivot from like, hey, we're focusing on value now to now we're going to pivot and focus on actually constructing a roster contend. Okay, so we'll probably even do that in January. We'll start buying productive veterans then. This year, not really worried about running back, not worried about any position, just worried about stacking value, getting the most value as possible here. If that makes sense. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. Ben did say blueprint. I used a voucher and sent a super chat.
So again, it was. Can you let us know if this is
that
a
a redraft
redraft team or a dynasty team?
This says redraft on it.
It looks like a redraft team, but
It's also not.
I could be wrong.
So
yeah, I just looked at some of the rosters and they looked like round by rounds. It looked like redraft.
This says makes sense. All right, yeah. Don't worry about any position. Don't worry about your roster build. Don't worry about your starting lineup. Just worry about getting the best value. Anything I should throw in with Sharps for Jonathan Brooks.
Yeah, Myers.
Yeah. Yep, and that's a good one, honestly. Any of those guys down there would be good. So, all right, Chase. Here's the voucher bundle. Go here, Nathan. Make sure you select, Chase, the Nathan Live League bundle. Okay. Once you do that, we're taking it down. We're gonna cover your buy-in. So,
Perks of being the commish. Appreciate you.
yeah. Surprised nobody else took that deal.
I know.
Win that league, you get $1,200.
Yeah, I know. All right. Next up is going to be John D. Perone. We're going a little out of order here because.
And he did say if I were to down tier from 11, how far do I go? Within 2 rounds.
Yeah, you don't even have to down tier to a tight end, honestly.
No, you don't. I would probably pivot or down tier to a wide receiver.
In a half PPR non-tight end premium, down tier to a wide receiver or running back and get a plus on top.
Yep.
So.
All right, guys, we're still looking at 3 spots. Again, 3 new members is what we have room for tonight if you want to join and get the free live blueprint.
All right, John D., you're up next, my friend. Appreciate your patience. Sorry about the whole voucher goof. I do not know what was going on there, but I think we got it figured out. So,
yeah, BK has got a Marion Hampton, Kamani Vidal, so handcuff there. Roma Dudes at KC. For Chase. It's fair. Casey, yeah, this is fair. I'm good with it. I'm probably good taking Chase there. And then Bad Kittens, 27-3rd for Cyrus Allen. Yep, I would take Cyrus Allen. So.
Did you eat your bowl?
Barely out of it.
Eat your bowl. You're going to eat your cookie before you eat your bowl?
I'm not hungry anymore. I ate enough freaking rice and beans, and then the bowl came, and I ate some of the bowl.
Oh, that's right.
And then I ate chips and queso because I was hungry.
And then you got full.
And I got full.
Oh my gosh, I got double fries.
And also I ate slow, and when you eat slow, you get full quicker. You don't eat as much food. You're
supposed to eat slow.
Yeah, I know. I'm really bad at
Healthy
that.
for you.
I know, I'm really bad at that. All right, John, we appreciate you. Let's do this. I'm going to get yours pulled up right about meow. All right. Where the frick is his? There it is. All right. So he did say I had a live blueprint on 5/15, so right after the draft there. What's up, John? Good to see you, man. Appreciate you, dude. I've made a handful of trades since then to bring in depth and pivot from guys like Hendo to Chase Brown. You are a genius. They're going 2 rounds apart now. Chase Brown's been going in the 3rd, dude. Great move. Also bought the dip on Jacobs to boost flex options. Also smart. I've gone all in on 27 draft capital versus 28, so hoping to field a contending team that lasts for the next 3+ years or more. I would love for that to be true for you, and oh my gosh, your team. 12 team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium, 10.5% production share, second in this league. Holy smokes. 14.4% value shares first. You're good. I'm gonna pull up his last blueprint actually real quick. I want to see what your value and production share were last time, so let me pull you up here real quick. All right, we did this on 515. I see that. I'm gonna go in here and look at this blueprint for you. Yeah, your production share, oh my gosh. Your production share has gone from 7.8% to 10.5%. And your value share has gone from 13.7 to 14.4. So not only did you raise your production share by 3 full percentage points, you also raised your value share in the process. That's actually hard to do.
It's very tough to do.
So, I mean, you've pretty much crushed it. If you take anything from this blueprint, whatever you're doing is absolutely working. Drake May, Dak Prescott's a 6. K-Dub, Chase Brown, Cam Scadaboo, Josh Jacobs is a 7. Is this a premium, Nate? This isn't, is it?
Nope.
JSN, Amon-Ra, Malik Neighbors, 9. That's elite. I just give that a 10. Lovin's an 8.
Okay.
All these firsts, 4 firsts. Draft capital's a 10, benches a 1. Overall's a 7.
All right, Chase, we got you, brother. Thank you.
Enhanced value, easily. Well-rounded, content. You're knocking on the door of elite value with all these wide receivers and picks, and you're very close to elite value here. 14.4%. You're 6%.
Is this in a 10 team?
To 12.
Oh, give it. Ooh. Oh.
He's right. He's straddling the line.
Yeah, let's go enhance.
We usually go 15 and above.
Yeah.
You definitely can make the argument that he's
close.
He's an elite value. I would not with Chase. Honestly, with Chase, the way Chase Brown's value is right now, let's give it to him. I honestly think with the way he's invested in running backs here recently, he has elite enough value here. So I'm gonna give it to you. With JSN, Amon-Ra, Neighbors, May, and Loveland, that's pretty. And 4 firsts, like yeah, I'm gonna go elite. Okay, this guy's obviously contending. He's already flexing his running backs. Nathan, this is almost a perfect team. The running back upside is what the problem is now. And we have firsts to use. We have Loveland and a tight end premium. I'm fine holding him on an elite value team like this. Just playing the upside there if he really likes Loveland. You could obviously take Loveland and a piece and try to get to Bowers if you want to. That'd be the only...
Let's take one of his projected later firsts. Let's just take Loveland and one of the later firsts.
Or you could, and
go
again,
get Bowers.
That's a preference thing. Like, honestly, the more important move here is probably Kenneth Walker plus to get an elite running back.
Yeah.
So let's do that. Because I like Chase Brown, I like Scadaboo, and Jacobs fine.
Okay, Walker first up tier. May and Dak is a good quarterback room. You're good there. You want to do anything at receiver?
Okay, Ben did say his is a redraft. Did you see that?
Okay.
Yeah, sweet. Ben, you're gonna be on either tomorrow's stream.
Make sure you tune in on the Domain Fantasy Football stream. We do our redraft team reviews on the DFF streams.
Yeah, so these are only Dynasty ones. Yours will be. We do redraft streams every day right now during the week though, so we'll get you done on that other channel. So, Messytron premiums are okay. A la carte premiums jump the line and are done live. Voucher upgrades can get in the queue, but they don't jump the line. But a premium would jump the line. You'd be up next. So if it's an a la carte. Appreciate you, Messi. Welcome. Okay, so what did you say for that one?
So Walker in the first, and then I said, do you want to do anything at wide receiver?
I don't think
or
you need
just
to.
Keep them.
No, I mean that's incredible. And Addison's a nice little bench piece. Keenan Allen's a nice little 5th option.
Yeah. So what would our third move be? Because we got the tight end upgrade.
The tight end upgrade, the running back upgrade.
Really, ideally, aim for Bowers there, and then with Walker in the first, you want to be looking in like the Gen-C H-N range.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, I would have had you up tier from Jaden Higgins with his value, but it's in the toilet now, so you gotta hold him.
Yeah, I ate like 3 bites of that cookie.
I'll have you take Monungai and Rashad White. Just a little bit of a depth move here. See if you can snag somebody like DJ Moore, Terry McLaurin, kind of a last resort flex option if you absolutely need them. Swift and Monty would be 2 options that you could go for too there. What do you think about those moves? Just trying to get more elite players. Technically, the only non-elite player that you or the only position where you don't have an elite player is running back, at least cornerstone wise.
Yeah, what questions do you have? Avery has a Bentley, but is it eating rice and beans for dinner? No, it's because Qdoba didn't put chicken in my bowl. Genty and HM were just traded between other teams. Any other targets there? You'd go Hampton and Love.
Hampton and Love
would be the other targets probably. So
Yep.
we'll switch those out. Good call. Dude, I thought I had him. I could have sworn I got him. But he's still flying around. I wonder when our helmets are going to be here. We said end of August.
Hey, Tom. Here's a final list for the league.
What other questions you got, my friend? For the Ken Walker Plus. Yeah, so we went ahead and changed those out to like Hampton, Jeremiah Love, those guys.
Yep.
This is what time? It depends. We're live at different times on that channel every day, so it's hard to say. Most of the time it's around 7 o'clock, but it just depends. So on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we're at 5. Most of the other days, we're at 7. She comes. Dalton says, Avery, will you buy me a jersey? No, I'm in money saving mode. Well, I can't buy a jersey. It's not frugal of me. I have a kid coming. Okay, cool. Any other questions there, John? So we're CR'd next.
Yep.
I says, thanks, guys. We'll be back later in the season to see where things are at. Yep, we would love to. We'll love to hear from you. Again, I'd love to see this all the way through and for you to win a championship. So good luck and congratulations on all the moves you've made, man, since May even. You absolutely crushed this offseason. Dynasty leagues are #1 in the offseason. We have one less spot on the queue now. Jay Celia says, Jonah Coleman, Casey Concepcion, a 28 for Bucky, JCM, and Waddle. No, I don't think so. I don't want to trade a 28 first and a young premier wide receiver and a young premier handcuff running back for the best player in the no, I'm not. That's just not my favorite deal. Even for a contender, I would hold. Even for a contender, I would probably hold there. So, all right, let's go back up to the top. We are at C. Arter. C. Arter, we appreciate you. Say hey, man. I know you're here. You always are. We love you. There he is. What's up, dude? Yeah, Messi, we got you. We got you. Zach says you have a Bentley. No, that's the going joke. Is that I have a Bentley, but but I don't. I have a 2022 Toyota Tacoma, TRD or turd. No, but I could. All right, here we go. I love this punt team. Dude, I just drafted a punt team. Look at us, dude. We are twinsies with our punts. It's from Tuesday night's crazy draft. Yeah, I'm glad you got to take advantage of a crazy draft. Sent Bo and ETN for Hendo and a mid-first and Tajay. Oh, you traded for Hendo? But then you traded him. Hendo, Ward, and Burden to get Mendoza, Price, mid-second, and Mayer. Yeah. Yeah, no, you traded Burden too. I wouldn't have done that. Why'd you do that one? Hendo and Mendoza cancel, but you sent Burden for. You know what? Okay, Price and a mid-second. Actually, never mind. That's not that bad. That's about even. You may have lost a little bit on that. Definitely see this being close to 101. I see a wide receiver room messing up, though. I don't want to ruin the young wide receiver room also. All right, we love you, dude. We appreciate you. Okay, Stolen Car Radio, 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. This is a domain league, and it is a recent domain league startup here. You have a 4.9% production share, which is 12. Your value share is 7.7%. That's 10th. So we do come out under expected in value. I think that's because of the trade, to be honest with you. But either way, We're looking at Mendoza at quarterback. It's a 3. Price Spears is a 2. Puka, London, Olave, Pierce, QJ, Omar Cooper, 9. Pat Fryermuth, 1. 2 firsts, though. You have those extra firsts and your 28s. Draft capital is a 6. Bench is a 1. And we'll just go future value. I think you kind of said it yourself. We'll go future value, wide receiver factory, rebuild, contend. Overall is a 4.8 here. So yeah, you drafted a future team. I like this. I like how you did it. You're building around wide receiver here. Not a bad insulation strategy. And yeah, you do need to gain some value over the next year, but you're going to be doing that anyways. And so we're gonna do that by default here. We're going to trade away Alec Pierce on this team. So that's going to be probably the first move is we're just going to go ahead and pivot from Alec Pierce. I'm not loving him in Dynasty. He's falling down redraft boards. And if he's not going to be good in redraft, how do we expect this guy to be good in Dynasty? I love Alec Pierce, but seems like a trap. Love Cooper, love Hunter. Ricky Pearsall, you're not going to be able to move. I think another opportunity you have here is like packaging Quentin Johnson and potentially like Tyjae Spears or something. So let me start with the first trade, which was the Pierce pivot. Okay, pivoting from Pierce, we're looking at guys in that range being like, let's pick some more guys here. Who do we like in this range? You already have Cooper. He's been going in that range recently. I'm gonna check domain ADP because it's probably gonna be true to what you're looking at here. I mean, you don't have Sadiq, so yeah, I'm less excited now that he's injured. Is probably the thing. Sadiq's a good one here. We'll do that. And then I'm gonna give you. These are all vets. Harvey. I'm gonna give you Sadiq, Harvey, and Parker Washington, actually, are the 3 guys I'm going to give you there. So some interesting ones. But guys I would probably be picked. You can maybe get a little bit on top there. Okay, the second one was you are going to up tier, and we're going to take Quentin. I want to take QJ, who's getting some value right now for contending teams, and Tyjae, who I think will get value. Okay, this might be more of a longer term play, but you're looking at the range of guys here of like this kind of the same range, like DJ Moore range. So you're talking like 8th round. And so I'm going to look here in the 8th and give you some targets here as well. Again, I'm going strictly off of domain ADP here. Just thinking of selling off of London. Honestly, we could do a London down tier here and I'd be cool with that. We could do a London down tier, so I can put that in here. I'm going to say for the DJ Moore deal, I'm going to say it's pretty much the same range of guys here. It's pretty much exact same. Let's do the London down tier first, actually. I'm going to give you the London down tier first. Break London. Okay. So yeah, Carnell Tate plus is beautiful for this team. Obviously, Carnell Tate, that team has Harold Fannin Jr. You like that a lot. Garrett Wilson, I love. That team has AJ Brown. That team also has Marv. We could look at doing like Garrett Wilson and Marv and doing Drake London plus something else. And then the George Pickens team has Rashee Rice, and he's a good buy low. I don't know if they do that though. I'm gonna change that to if we're down here from London, I'm gonna go. Honestly, let's do. That's a little too far, actually. I was thinking maybe one of the rookies, but it might be too far off there. Let's do Lad. I'm a big Lad guy. Lad team has like Brees, which that's going to be hard to get. Monty, Chuba. I don't like those trade targets. Let me go somewhere else. Downturn to wide receiver. I'm going to try Tyson. You can buy Tyson low right now. Tyson team has Lemon. We could try to do both of those guys. That would honestly not be bad at all. Okay, and then the third move that I am going to give you, I want to give you the QJ up tier is the predicament. The predicament. I think I am going to give it to you. I still think that's the best move here is take QJ and somebody else. So I'm going to do QJ and Tyjae Spears. And actually, you know what? Some of these rookie wide receivers like Malachi Fields have more value. I might give you Malachi Fields instead. Might be easier to get something done. I'm going to give you running backs here. I'm going to give you like Tootin. I don't know if you're getting... And in Domain League, you might actually. Trying to think of some better... There's not a ton of guys in this range that are good for rebuilds, reloads. I could give you quarterback here though. We could go Shuck. I just don't feel like you're getting this high is the problem. I don't feel like this is realistic. I'm fighting with myself here.
Right.
QJ and Malachi Fields or QJ and Ty J or somebody like that.
Yeah, you're probably looking like Addison.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Addison's a fine one. Who else though? Swift.
Sadiq.
Yeah, I have Sadiq on here already. I'm going to give it to you again because he's honestly a really good target for this one. So just basically focus on value. Get rid of guys that are not going to go up in value and play the market. So Bag of Kittens is one of the one. Let's look at Bag of Kittens. He's in all of our leagues. Should be a Bag of Kittens. There we go. Okay, I'm going to give you another one here then. I'm going to give you a small Tet down tier. Assuming he would do that. And I'm going to try to get...
value-wise, Tootin is the plus there. Is he content? Yeah, he's contending.
Yeah, that's the problem.
You could try Tet in a first and give him something back.
That's what I would do. Yep.
That gets him his missing piece as a contender.
Yeah, it does. So that's where I'm going to go with this. What questions do you have, Gar? Again, this is really just a future build. You know how to do these builds. I mean, I think you'll be able to do this very effectively. So he's London curious. Nice. Are you open to that Bag of Kittens trade? Like your first and Tet for London plus something else here? What would you give back? I don't want to negotiate for you. Bag of Kittens, what would you want back? Thanks, BK. I'll pick. Dang, Fat Man went. Crap. I wanted Fat Man. Jaden Higgins finally went. He fell so far. Poor guy.
Yeah, I feel bad for him, man.
I do too, man. I like him a lot.
It's very unfortunate for his sake.
Oh, yeah. Definitely worth taking now. Yeah, but what questions you got, my friend? Yeah, what are you thinking about, Kittens? Like, I'm thinking if I'm going to make that trade even, I'd go like Drake London and you could do the second and the first swap because that's an early second.
Yeah.
That's honestly what I would do for both of you.
Yep.
I would do Tet and the first for London as second. That would work because you could give him your second, which is going to be probably the 201, and you're getting his first, which is going to be later. And he just basically gets to go from Tet to London this year, which is a pretty big production upgrade. So, yeah, he doesn't really have the running back or tight end you need, Bag of Kittens. So honestly, the pick swap's not terrible for you. It's basically just moving back in the draft, probably like 3 spots max, moving back in the draft to get from Tet to London, which feels worth it.
Yeah, I mean, you're going from a cornerstone to a foundational guy, so like,
yeah,
even though it's not that far of a move down, it is significant. So
that's what I'd probably be looking to do. Pick swap plus Delp. I would do that. Throw an Oscar Delp. Oh yeah, and yeah, I would do that.
Yeah,
yeah. If you guys want to, I think that's a good deal for both of you. I would be happy to do that, Carter. If you want to throw him Delp on top of the pick swap, that's one where I feel like it's good enough. So I think he's down. I think you guys should make that deal.
All right, did you publish?
I have not. I will do that now.
Okay. Mark. Okay. Good.
All right. Carter, we appreciate you, man. Good luck with that trade, boys. All right, they're going to make it. I'm a trade counselor. You guys. That's what I am. All right, White Temper Kimper's up. White Temper Kimper, say hey in the chat, man. Bye, Becca.
Bye, Becca.
Bye. All right, a whole lot of love. Overall, is a good team. Oh, wait, that's not his. Okay. Puka Nacua for Malik Neighbors and a 27 early first. Yeah, you take Malik Neighbors here. You got the neighbor side. Yeah, that's incredible value. It says, hey, Mason, I think you meant to give this to Flock. But that's all right. I answer it for you. It's a redraft. Javonte Williams and Garrett Wilson for James Cook. And Michael Wilson. Yeah. I would probably do this. It's pretty good value. I'm going to say it's fair. You're giving up depth there, obviously, but, you know, this is a start 8 league. Let me see his team real quick. School Shooters Z. Got the best team in the league. You have ETN still. You have Pittman. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, and a start 8, it makes it a little bit tougher. You do have Pittman, though. It makes you feel a little bit better about this. You would get Michael Wilson back. There are some decent guys on waivers here, actually. You get, like, Denzel Boston's on waivers. I'm cool if you taking this. DeMarcus is fair. I'm not Mason, sorry. Okay, extra guac. Loveland for Josh Jacobs and Rashee Rice. Dynasty Superflex. Half-point tight end premium. It's okay, extra guac. It's not like great value for Loveland where he's been going at the beginning of the third and Rice has been going mid-4th. I'm going to mark it as fair. I'm not dying to do that. All right, we still have 2 spots for tonight, guys. And so if you want to get in, you've got 2 spots to claim. Then we will be all full for tonight. Chase been members for 2 years, been the first league with Domain. Nice. Super excited commission when I get the details. They should get him in the next day.
Yep.
Tom will
got Tom on it right now.
Actually, Tom should get with you pretty quickly because you're the commissioner. So
yeah,
I can hear him.
We'll work on getting everybody together.
Now, so.
All right, White Temper Kemper's up next.
Here we go.
So a whole lot of love. New startup home league.
Yeah, this is a couples dynasty. So my girlfriend also drafted her team as Slim Pickens. Decided to punt this year and go for Jeremiah Smith. Let me know what you guys think. Also, give some thoughts on my girlfriend's draft. Let's take a look at hers first. Ladies first, of course. Slim Pickens. You're an all-in team. Looks like she drafted a redraft team. 10 team. She drafted she might win the league.
That's a good redraft team.
That's a good redraft team.
Dang,
it's a good dynasty team too.
She very well could win the league.
Yeah, she drafted very well. Wow, I'm kind of surprised.
Nice.
How did you do though? 10 team Superflex full point PPR, 8.7% production shares 9th. We gotta get this figured out. I might send Tom to get some freaking bug traps.
Yeah.
10.8% value shares 3rd.
Bye, Tom.
Bye, Tom. Kroger should still be open, so it's only 5 minutes. Don't target anyone on Slim Pickens, please.
Okay.
We can do that.
Block her off.
Okay. Brock Purdy, Jordan Love, Kyler Murray is a 5. Ginty, Jeremiah Love, that's an 8. London, Tate, Tyson, BTJ. I think it's that an 8 as well, or 7, 8.
This is the futurist of values.
Terrence Ferguson is a 1. You've got, all your firsts. Draft capital is a 4. Bench is a 3. Standard value, wide receiver factor is what we're going to go. Standard value, contend. Overall is a 5.9 here. So you drafted well, and you're going to be contending this year for sure. So let's do this.
You actually have a decent amount of depth here for a team that is building for the future. You think he's building for the future?
I think he's probably contending in this league.
You think?
I mean,
in a 10 team?
I guess there are a lot of rookies, aren't there?
Yeah. I just don't want him to really move Tate or Tyson.
No, I don't either. I think
it looks like a lot of people have drafted already to go for it. So with it being a startup like now.
Okay. I'm good with that. I have no problem with that. This is a fine team
in
to
a,
do.
In a 12, you could probably just take your chances and see what happens. But in a 10, might be tough, especially with Jency and Love expected to start slow. I would take JMO and Alec Pierce though, regardless, and I would definitely up tier there if I were you, just to raise your upside a little bit. I would assume you would agree. Let's pivot off BTJ on this team. You have a lot of good wide receivers up top. You have Tyson Tate and London. BTJ is your fourth option. You only have to start 2 wide receivers. BTJ already has a lot of risk tied to his name. If you're going to go take a shot on a wide receiver, I would probably rather take the shot on like Marv. And if you're going to go running back, I would go Scatter Price. And then with JMO and Pierce, when you're up tier in there, I would be looking at Lemon or Rome or Brees at running back. And then with our third move here, let's take Chuba and QJ and let's do a little bit of a baby up tier there.
Yeah.
I think that could get you to some interesting guys that we like. Even in a non-tight end premium, I think QJ and Chuba, like I would still take the shot on Sadiq. He's still a highly touted prospect. You can go for Concepcion if you want to shoot for a wide receiver there in that range. Depending on what his price is, and then Addison would be another guy too. Ooh, Addison's on your wife's team.
Yeah, we won't do that.
Never mind. If you can't go KC, you can shoot for Boston. What questions do you have on those 3 moves? What do you think about that? I think overall, like I had London, and I was like, hey, you could shop London for Jency or Love, and you have Jency or Love. So like, you probably just want to hold them unless you can get like Hampton or something. But even then, for a team that's looking to build for the future, punting this year, I think he's a decent guy to hold on to. You said that's a lot of rookies.
Yeah.
Yeah, not all of them are rookies though. Like Rome, Brees, Marv, Scat. Really, I mean, the majority of the rookie targets that I gave you are in the upside shot range. Like Kenyon Sadiq, Denzel Boston, Concepcion is on the lower end of upside premier. But like those guys are already valued on the lower end where it's not going to kill your team if you miss on them. And it's at the expense of guys like Quentin Johnson, Chuba Hubbard, and Alec Pierce, who already have cap value ceilings. You're scared to get more rookies. Again, you are more than free to target some of the other non-rookie targets that we have on this team, but I'm telling you, at the price point that you're targeting more rookies in the upside shot range, it's go target a rookie as an upside shot, or it's hold Alec Pierce, who has 0 value upside. You said you're going to hold. What do you guys think of Neighbors? I was in talks with him.
I also got the Neighbors team, Scott.
I'm just telling you, a lot of the rookies, like even in the BTJ range, a lot of the rookies, like Jadarian Price is just as risky, if not less risky than BTJ at this point as a rookie. Yeah, the Neighbors team. Oh, same team as KC. Yeah, you could try like see how much it would cost to get from London to Malik Neighbors. If it costs any of JMO or Pierce or both, pay London, JMO, and Pierce and go get Malik Neighbors in a 10 team.
He says he agrees with that. Okay, cool.
Awesome. Yeah, and again, you can always feel free to capitalize on getting a productive asset at a discount before the season starts if they have a good production outlook to start the season. Because if you get them now at a discount, you'll be able to sell them at a premium in the middle of the year. Wandell and Debo are great, or actually Wandell and Debo are not a team, but Chris Godwin's a great example of a guy that's on your team where it's like, yeah, you could probably sell him in the middle of the season for more than what you could get if you moved him now.
What do you guys think of targeting the bottom team's first round pick? I love the Broncos and drafted all of them. Oh no. Yeah, I would definitely target it if you can. You got Bijan, so it can only be so low, but it will be lower, I think.
All right, any more questions, White Temper? He says he's getting it. All right. Awesome. Sounds good, man. Next up is going to be Opticlone. Say hey, Opticlone.
Opticlone, are you
Say
here?
hello.
Say hey.
Startup finished yesterday, leaned into a 1-year reload rebuild. Had a hard time passing up QB in a 6-point. Ward in the 8th, Shuck in the 9th. Post-draft trades, Puka for Lad, Abuka 27 first. Then Hampton Dart for Love, I would assume Jeremiah Love. Kyler first. These are all pretty fair deals. Everyone's trying to compete except me and maybe the cold joint. Okay. Cool. Holy wide receivers. Oh my gosh. Jeez. 12-team Superflex, PPR, half-tight, and premium.
All right. Let's do this, man. We
Yeah,
appreciate you.
your fade QB strategy worked out because you got a ton of guys in a 6-point at a discount in the later rounds.
I mean, he's just
With
barely
Ward,
even.
Ward, Shuck, Murray, and Jones.
Yeah, he honestly did fine. 6.1% production shares 12th here. It's not on Tuesday to stream Nathan. I don't have access to the library. I think I did the wrong one. No, you do have access to it. You just don't have to upgrade. So you just submit the normal one. So let me double check for you here. I should have down that you signed up during the stream. And I'm gonna verify if I have your name down here, then yeah, I do. Yep, feel free to submit yours. You're good. He just didn't submit his Thursday. So just submit the free version and you'll be good.
All right, you can knock it down to 1, Scott.
All right, and then wow. 10.3% value shares first.
Yeah.
Good stuff, Opticlone. Good night.
Yeah, and he made a lot of these trades and a lot of these down tiers to punt.
Yes, he did.
So
Cam Ward here is a 5. Jeremiah Love, Jonah Coleman is a 4. Igbuka, Tate, Ladd, Burden, Tyson, Lemon is a 7. Max Clare's a 1. 3 first, though. 9 for draft capital. Bench is a 3. And overall, we're looking at 5.6. I think this is probably another future value team. Yeah, future value well-rounded. Rebuild, contend. You definitely don't have a contending team right now. You have the value to contend, but I think
it's another future value wide receiver factor.
It's a future, yeah, wide receiver factor. Yep, that's right. Yeah, because he's got Lemon as his wide receiver 6.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff, man.
So you did really well here, Opticlone. These are look at this absolute cheat code. Like,
yep,
man, it's crazy how much things change.
You've got 4 QBs here in a super flex. I would have you probably. Where did you get Ward in the 8th? See, because like I want you to move Ward, but if he's that undervalued in this league, then I guess you have to stick with all of your guys there, which is annoying.
Yeah.
We'll have you shop some other guys around here. You don't really need a down tier anymore. We will go ahead and pivot off of Alec Pierce, who is currently your wide receiver, like 8, 7. What other moves do you want to make here?
I like a lot of the guys on his roster, to be honest with you. Probably move a quarterback move for sure. Maybe 2 quarterback moves.
Well, that's what I said is I would do a quarterback move, but he got them all so cheap. He got Ward in the 8th. And he got Shuck in the 9th, which means he got Kyler and Daniel Jones for nothing.
In a super flex? This is nuts.
Yeah, and a 6-point. So all of the quarterback moves you can throw away.
Well, not for in season. I think people will come around and start paying for them.
All right. I guess we can see if you can get 6 rounds prices for Ward where he should be priced. Eventually, you can shoot for a running back or wide receiver in that range. Bucky would be interesting. Marv would be interesting. With Alec Pierce, you're probably going to be looking at even a plus on top if you can get like future capital. Or you can just pivot to Addison. You can try and get a running back that would give you more leverage in the middle of the season. Swift is one of those guys. Honestly, I think Tootin is a better shot to take than Pierce is right now, too.
Yeah, I think so.
There is a range of running backs in the Burden-Tyson area that I like quite a bit. And if you want to diversify a little bit, since you have so many receivers, you could pivot off of one of them and shoot for like a Judkins or a Price.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? What questions do you have on those moves? For a team that's intentionally looking to build for the future, you've done a really good job constructing this roster with the draft and the trades that you've made since.
Tyler says he's in the high roller draft. Nice, man. That is going to be probably Thursday this week, so we will be sending the invites for that soon.
Yeah, the more 27 first you can get at a discount, the better.
So no big questions, just getting directions I didn't think of.
Sweet.
Well, good. I'm glad we're giving you stuff you weren't thinking of because honestly, this team's really good. You did a really good job in the draft, and you got really good value across the board here. But you know we appreciate you, dude. And yeah, if you have any other questions, let us know. You know where to find us, my friend. We really appreciate you being a very loyal supporter of us. All right.
Tally ho.
Tally ho, my friend. We really appreciate you as well, man. Thanks for all your help and insight recently. It's been very helpful to us, so we appreciate that. And I know you're here, so let's do this. Dynasty Superflex 12-team start 9 PPR is a 1/4 point tight end premium. Division 9 and Neiman are rebuilding as well, so trading with them for picks, rebuilding assets probably not possible. Nate, go ahead and take them off. I don't even want to trade with those guys.
Who?
Division 9 and Neiman. Looking for a good way to rebuild and turn this team around. I'll be online. I'll try to be online when this goes live. I think you've been here tonight, so I'm hoping you are here. But either way, let's do this. All right, production shows 7.5% here.
Is this a startup?
That is 9th. This is not a startup, I don't think.
No.
7.2% value shows 11th here. You got Jared Goff, it's a 3. You got Judkins, Tootin, Marks, 3. Puka, Lamb, Odunze, Cooper, Higgins, 7. Sadiq, 6.
Yeah, we'll probably reload here.
Yeah, this is just standard. I mean, this is the pick values here. Standard is 4 for draft capital. Bench will give you a 1. You don't really have Mike Evans, Woody Marks, guys like that. Overall's let's see. We'll go 1 year reload, well-rounded. Overall's a 4.6 reload content. I don't think you're a hard rebuild. I think you're just reloading this year, and so we'll make moves accordingly. Man, the Tootin bet we're really coming up, putting our hands to the fire here.
For a team like yours, if you want to hold them, that's fine.
Yeah, it's second year. That's what I thought.
Where's that second? Is that his? Yeah, you probably want to hold that second. If you can get up to like Scatterboo or Price for not that much of a premium, then you can go ahead and bite. I'll give you that as an option. But you don't have to absolutely force it if you don't want to. With the way the running back market is at this point, part of the reason, I wouldn't even say we've cooled off on Tootin. Part of the reason some teams like these were like, yeah, you can just take your shot if you want to, even though we don't think he's going to be good, is the running back market is so overinflated right now that 7th round Tootin doesn't look near as atrocious as it did 2 months ago. It's still not great, and I still don't think he's a great shot to take, but especially if you can pay up just slightly to get like a scatter or Price.
Yeah.
But that's kind of the idea there. I've got a Mike Evans. I've got a Mike Evans and a Jacoby Myers move for you. I'm on my last straw with Mike Evans. On a team like yours, I would probably just sell him before the season starts. I don't even think I'd risk it. Go get a young guy. Go get somebody else. Not name Mike Evans. You can take a shot on RJ Harvey. You can take a shot on Addison. You can take Brooks. And of course, those two players are freaking on the teams that you can't trade with. It's stupid. I'll give you quarterback targets. Give you Kyler. Jones. And then with your third move, I'm gonna give you small downs here from Puka Nacua. See if you can get a plus on top of JJ, Neighbors, Amon-Ra.
He said, so should I sell Lamb or wait for him to produce in season?
You can probably hold on to Lamb at price.
Yeah, I think he is gonna produce, and I think he's gonna go back up in value. I mean, I just got him in the mid-late second, right? So
yeah. Yeah, the Jefferson team has Bucky. The Amon-Ra team has some interesting guys as well that you could take a look at. That team has Tet and Pickens. You could get Tet and Pickens or Tet and Olave. I actually don't mind that. Let's do that. And then the Genty team, if you're at a down tier to a cornerstone running back plus a lot, you could probably try like Genty and Brees. What do you think about those moves? Do you have questions on those moves?
Yeah, what are you thinking here, Tally Ho? So they sound good. All right. Should I dump Goff? I was just thinking that, actually. I was just thinking about Penix and Goff because this is probably your last chance to get on Penix because I think he's going to be... I think there's a decent chance Penix starts there.
Yeah, there is. There's a decent chance. I wouldn't be shocked if they start with 2 at the beginning of the season just because Penix has not been present.
Once a sell window opens up for Penix, move him.
Get him off your team.
And then for Goff...
You probably are best off moving Goff in season when a team is desperate for a quarterback. There's usually a team or two in the middle of the season that's going on a contending run that has something doomsday happen at the quarterback position and they overpay for a guy like Goff.
Yeah.
If you can get an overpay now, you can move him. But he also is decently insulated long term, so he just doesn't have any value upside.
Yeah.
All right, Talio. That was 1 of 2 for tonight. So we will see you up again in a little bit.
Yeah, we appreciate you, brother. Stay tuned. We'll try to sell Penix as soon as I can. That was a mistake. Oh, trust me, we made the mistake too. We made that mistake too, but no, we appreciate you. We'll get you back up here very soon. So he's productive and aging ass. So try to sell Penix. Yeah. Okay, cool. On a rebuilding team, would you give up a third for Cyrus Allen? Yes. Micah says, just join him in Nathan's live league. Did we get it filled? We did. Yep. So you guys should be drafting on Thursday. So we're excited. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for getting in. Thanks for supporting, by the way.
Yeah.
It should be a fun league. We're drafting my league right now still, actually. Oh, yeah. I'm holding them up, actually. So I'm going to make a pick here. Nathan, will you answer this trade question while I make a pick?
Yep.
Thanks, Bob.
1, 2, 3 firsts in 2 seconds. Those 3 firsts are all in 2027 for Brees and CeeDee Lamb. Brees and CeeDee Lamb. Unless that early first is guaranteed to be the 101 and a 10x8, you take CeeDee Lamb. No questions asked. Great move. This is 3 firsts for Bijan and Myers. Bijan. Unless that first is guaranteed to be the 101, I actually still wouldn't even question it. Just take Bijan. You guys would not believe, actually, I think you would believe at this point, some of the obscene prices that Bijan and Gibbs are going for right now. Like I'm talking on par, if not higher than Mahomes and Allen in 2022 in Superflex. Like crazy stuff. Okay. Gabo Ocho Cinco. Oh wait, that's not the right one.
That's the redraft one.
Dalton's up next.
Daltonimo! Yo! What's up, bro?
Hello.
What's up, dude? All right, let's do this, my friend. My very good friend, Dalton. Dynasty 1 QB, 12 team start, 10 PPR. Tight end. It's a half point tight end premium as well as domain league, it looks like. Oh, it's a 1 QB, though. It's the difference. It's only 1 QB league. Go back up. Go back up. Took over this rebuild at the end. By the way, how's school going, Scott? Got to ask. Good. Has it been okay to balance work and school so far? Yeah. Okay, good. Took over this rebuild at the end of the 2025 season. Quickly turned it around. Too bad you can't see the past trades. That is too bad. QBs are hard to trade here, so just holding Allen. I actually won this league last year as a co-owner of Team Heisenberg and then took this team over. Okay, well, you got a pretty good team here. Gibbs me that Bijan Musta. 12 team, 1 QB PPR, half point tight end premium. 10.9% is your production share here in the 12 team. That's first. That's, man.
Can we all marvel at this running back room?
Oh, Dalton's running back room is pretty good. 11.2% value share is first.
Yes.
Tommy Peanuts. You just need to move here. What the frick? We need somebody to go get the bugs.
I think it works best when all lights are off.
It will. So before we leave tonight, we'll just
turn
literally
all the lights off.
Make this the darkest basement of all time,
Yeah.
and be like, "Hey, there's a little light." And the bugs are gonna be like, bzzz.
Oh my god.
They're gonna get fricked tonight. I'm gonna come back down here in the morning. I'm gonna start beating my chest at them. Like, what are you doing now? Sticky, sticky.
Gotta go all like Tuscan Raider on him.
All right, Josh Allen's a 10, obviously, in 1 QB. Bijan, Gibbs, CMC. I'm gonna give you a 10 there. Neighbors, Zay, Christian Watson, Michael Wilson. I'll give you like a 4. Jake Ferguson's a 2. No first, so draft capital is a 0. Bench is a 2. Overall is a 5.7. Let's go standard value.
Running back heavy.
Running back heavy, can 10.
Dang, dude. Christian Watson, bye-bye.
Yeah.
I would literally rather have KC. Michael Wilson, bye-bye. There are other wide receivers in that range that are veterans that are going to be more productive than Wilson this year that I like more.
Yeah.
And third move? Would you, in theory, move Josh Allen for a cornerstone wide receiver?
He says he can't.
Frick.
Yep. Just might as well hold him because he can't move him. So.
Dang it.
Yeah, not cool.
Okay, what are we doing then?
I mean, you've got plenty of guys. I feel like running back and wide receiver that you could up tier from again. Like, I feel like you make a depth move there.
Like Anton Williams and Terrence Ferguson.
Not T-Ferg. Antonio Williams is fine. And then, like, one of the running backs. Any of those guys. Got all the rookie running backs for the most part.
Well, not Jonah Coleman.
All
so
the handcuffs.
Singleton it is.
Sure.
We can get you a Jalen Warren or a Rico. Or a Skittle. Skittle would be nice. Michael Wilson. Entree. Terry McLaurin. Devontae Adams. Please. Or even DJ Moore, honestly. Christian Watson. Entree. Jordan Addison. Casey Concepcion. Am I getting bit by a stupid gnat right now?
Can those things bite?
I don't know. Maybe it's just in my head. Hey, I'd rather take a shot on Parker than I would on Christian Watson as well. Look at us coming to the light side, you people. What do you think about those moves, Dalton? I mean, as far as your core guys go, Bijan, Gibbs, CMC, Henry, those are locked in. You cannot move them. Do not move them. You'll only hurt your production upside if you move any of those guys. Neighbors and Flowers is like, yeah, good. Have to start 3 wide receivers. Let's get a better 3rd wide receiver. Another thing you could consider if you can't move Wilson and Seawat individually is package them and go get a better wide receiver 3.
Extra Guac says we need an update on the card PC behind Avery. Just message me on Discord. I'll send you pictures. I'm a sick individual.
Preguntas, Dalton?
Yeah, Dalton, preguntas. Preguntas, Dalton.
Yeah.
Wait, has he been here? Oh, he's not here.
Dalton.
Frick? Where's he at?
What?
All right. We'll just talk to him later. He's always around. So.
Let's publicly shame Dalton for not being here.
Dalton? Yeah, no, I can't do that.
Yeah, I know.
Can't do it with Dalton. Dalton, appreciate you. Dalton's a Hall of Fame customer. Right there in the S tier of customers all the time. So we really appreciate him.
He's a Hall of Famer.
We still have 1 spot left. Hey, if anybody wants to become a new member, you can get a free live blueprint on tonight's stream. So somebody jump in and take that last membership spot.
1 spot.
It's been sitting there forever. Somebody claim it.
Okay, next up is going to be Broken Bat.
All right, Broken Bat. Broken Bat, are you here? Say hey. If you are.
Ooh, shallow format.
Yeah, this is a shallow format. Okay, so this is a 10-team start date, 1 QB. It says 10-team 1 QB turning into a super flex in 27 start date. So should we grade it as a super flex? It's turning into one next year.
Sure.
Need to upturn to a better starting lineup. Bijan and Gibbs won't budge unless it's a big overpay. What do y'all think? So we'll take them off the table, but we're looking at a 13.9% production share in a 10-team, which is obscenely high. That's first in this league. Value shares 15.2%. That's first. That's crazy too. Lamar, we'll grade this as super flex. Lamar, Chuck, Goff, Ty Simpson. Between a 7 and an 8. Probably 7 and a 10 team. Cook, JT, Judkins, Jacobs, 8. Chase, Amon-Ra, Jefferson, London, 10. Wow. Rasheed Rice, AJ Brown, Marv. Good gravy. Likely to 2. Well, yeah. No first. You do have your seconds for the next couple of years. Draft capital's a 1. Bench is a 10, of course. And overall, we're looking at a 7.5. This is an enhanced value wide receiver factory team. Contend. This team is loaded. Too loaded, in fact. You can't do much at wide receiver. It's all running back. You can't get Bijan or Gibbs, which sucks because you already have Cook and JT. But basically, we're going to have to go get like Genty Love, those higher upside guys from James Cook and JT. What's up, Matt? Good to see you, man. If you have questions as we're going through this, let us know. But, I mean, this team is freaking ridiculous. And you got Surratt. Heck yeah. Skizzle, we're doing all the live team blueprints. So if people paid to do a live team blueprint, we do all of those on our live streams. The off-screen team blueprints we do separately. So it's 2 separate queues. Live team blueprints, we typically just do, they get done a lot quicker because we do them when we're live and less people buy them. So if you bought an off-screen, then you're still in the queue. The wait time on those is usually about 7 days.
Yeah, you're actually top of the line right now too anyways, Skizzle. So yours is going to be sent out tomorrow.
So you'll get yours tomorrow on that one. But these are live team blueprints. You got an off-screen team blueprint, so. Yeah, you're welcome. In the future, if you ever do want to get it quicker, you will probably get it quicker with the lives. So, but yeah, you're getting yours tomorrow. Okay. So, yeah, Andy says London for H-Chan pivot. That's honestly not a bad move here. Let's do that.
Yeah, London as your wide receiver 4. Just go get a running back. You only have to start 2 wide receivers.
Yep.
So get as many running backs as possible. Holy loaded team. It's just, jeez Louise.
Yeah, Skizzle, it's $30 if you want to do it. So let us know. I can give you the super chat link if you want to. We can pull it over and do it.
Okay.
What's up, Christian?
We have Rice, AJ Brown, Marv, and Quinshawn and Jacobs on our bench, which is ridiculous. Should we up tier from one of those guys with like Amon-Ra and go get Bijan or Gibbs? Yes. I answered my question. Yes. We're going to go ahead and do that. Yeah, that's what we're going to do.
What did we do last year on the Dale?
Dude, I yeah, that's what I thought too.
What if we did another strat? Which we needed. Sale. Stack. What do it?
Right before you go out, baby.
It's a. We'll talk about it. It's, I mean, it is one of the best times of the year.
Yeah. Yeah, let's take Amon-Ra plus literally any of those bench guys that it takes. If it takes Quinshon, like use Quinshon and go get Bijan or Gibbs.
Here's the super chat link, Skizzle. We can pull yours over.
What do you think about the tight end situation? Keep Kittle. Yes, Kittle. You'll be fine with Kittle. What you can also do is you can move one of your wide receivers down here, like AJ Brown and Marvin. You can go get Tyler Warren. That is an option for you.
Yeah.
But what I would probably do if I were you is take someone like Marv, whereas like with a lot of teams, it's like, oh, we're totally good with you taking the shot on Marv. For you, it's like he's your 7th wide receiver here. So just go get a productive running back that you know that you can plug and play, like a Saquon or a Brees or a Chase Brown. If you can get CMC on this team, that would be beautiful. But yeah, basically every single one of these targets on this team is a running back. We want to translate the only way that we can improve your production upside is by taking your flex spots, which are currently wide receivers, and move them over to running back. You have James Cook and JT, great upside, phenomenal. Go get Bijan, go get Gibbs, go get Saquon, go get CMC, Chase Brown, Hampton, Genty, Achane, one of those guys, multiple of those guys, and flex those players instead of Jefferson and London.
I'm pulling Skizzles over. He upgraded. Paid $30.
All right, we're down to 0.
Zilch. Nada. Sit there for a minute. It's 10. No, I just don't care. This type of team can just go get anyone and everyone. I mean, yeah, when you do get to this point in value share, like 5% plus, yeah, you're pretty much there.
Mm-hmm.
This is a really, 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 really good team. Yeah, except the only problem with that Bone Storm is like he said Bijan and Gibbs are not available. So like it sucks.
Oh, they're not? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
I had a hold move that was predicated on that.
No. I said that at the beginning. We should get Genty. We try to get Genty in love because Bijan.
I already gave him that target too.
Okay, cool.
So.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then I will just give you one of your bench wide receivers, and you can pivot and you can go get.
He didn't say anything about it. He was being gracious, but yeah,
a tight end if you want to, but really, it would have to be like Tyler Warren or Loveland, and that would be pretty much what I'm interested in. And that would be about it. They are available, just hard to get. Okay, price check and see how much it costs to get them.
Yeah, let's honestly, your definition of overpay might not be that bad for this team.
Yeah, Amon-Ra plus what?
Yeah, Max, it will give you the voucher once you sign up and you'll just submit it. Yeah, what questions do we have here? They're moving Bijan Gibbs. He's the team they'll want to trade with. That is very true. He is the team that he would have the guys to do that. What do you think I should offer for Bijan Gibbs? What do we give him?
I had Amon-Ra and Judkins or any of your bench wide receivers. Rice, AJ Brown, Marv, doesn't matter to me. Any one of those guys is a plus, go get him.
You could also do that with any of JT or James Cook if you wanted to as well. If they needed a running back. So, yeah, Messi-tron. Gibbs and Bijan prices. Nathan mentioned that to me the other day. He said it's absurd. He said it's comparable to like what we saw for like Mahomes, Josh Allen 3 years ago,
if not higher.
Christian, it should tell you. Yeah, Christian, I can look for you. Hold on, I should be able to look it up for you. Christian, what's your flock username? I thought it was Christian Latino, but I can tell you when you joined. I'm going to send you some stuff, Scott. We need it in the computer anyways. These are these are 2 promos for Survivor. We'll talk about. Oh, on YouTube? I don't know. On YouTube, so. But what else you thinking, Matt? Any other questions here? And Aaron, you're on deck. Say hey, man.
Did we just add a new member?
Did we? I don't know. That would be awesome.
Well, I don't know. You just answered.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's going to happen or not.
Okay.
If that does happen, yeah. If that does happen, we can probably get somebody to move to Thursday if we need to. So that's usually pretty achievable on these streams. So we do be bribing. No, I don't think we did, Nate. No. He said, I got offered McBride for London straight up. Do I take that? I mean, it's not a terrible trade on this roster. Is this a tight end premium? Remind me. No. Oh, wait. Nate, is this a tight end premium?
What?
Is this a tight end premium?
Broken bat?
Yeah.
No.
And would you do London for Bat or for McBride here?
No.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't take it.
No.
I probably would.
I am way less worried about tight ends than I am about you getting the most elite productive running backs in your flex spots as humanly possible. Tight end is the last of my priorities, honestly. Kittle is totally fine. All right, Aaron's going to be up next.
All right, Matt, we appreciate you, man. If you have questions or follow-ups or anything like that, let us know. Aaron, you are up. I called him out a couple seconds ago. I haven't heard from him. But Aaron, if you're here, say hey, man. This is Show Me Your Tets, I think, is the team name. Yeah. All right. This is a 14 team. Start 8. We've done this one. Hey, guys, I want to get a pulse check on my team heading into the season. Obviously, a strong contender. What moves would you make to improve the team? Thanks again. P.S. If I don't respond in chat, I'm asleep. It's 12:17 a.m. right now. That was 2 hours ago, so he's not here. Okay, so we'll do this, Aaron, and you're going to wake up and watch us on demand tomorrow. If you have questions, of course, you know where to find us. 14 team, 1 QB, full point PPR, no tight end premium, 10.2% production shares first in this league, and a 15% value shares first as well. Good gosh. Go ahead and give him an elite value. Drake May is a 10 and a 1 QB. Gibbs, Genty, Hampton's a 10. Amon-Ra, London, Ted McMillan, Rashee Rice is a 10. Bowers is a 10. You have draft capital wise, you don't have your 27s, you have your 28s. Draft capital is a 1. Bench is probably like a 2. But overall, we're looking at an 8.7 still, and this is an elite value, well-rounded, contend. Holy mother of freaking crap. How did you do this in a 14 team? This is the
ridiculous
freaking goated 14 team league. Holy smokes. Good for you, my friend. Good for you. We're going to win some money here. Let's, yeah. What can we do? Honestly, upgrade your wide receiver 2 and 3 slot. Probably the number one thing. Probably try to up tier from maybe Genti. Those are honestly, we're just gonna make a couple like up tier / ceiling moves. So, Max, let me check that for you, my friend. Probably a couple up tiers. So like, I think we move maybe like London plus, Ted McMillan plus.
Plus what?
Probably the lower pieces is what I would try, like your Debo's, Diggs, Douglas's. I would like to get to CeeDee Lamb. I think you can get from London to CeeDee Lamb like really cheap right now. And I think Lamb's kind of.
Oh, that's a pivot.
Yeah, so I think that's a great pivot right now. You can honestly put Jefferson in that list too, I think.
Yeah, London's in the same tier as those guys.
You could also try to do an Amon-Ra up tier and get one of the elite wide receivers and get JSN Chase Puka.
Okay.
And then you could try to do the same thing with
Jefferson. I will give you a running back too. I'll give you like Achane if you wanted to pivot from London to Achane. I'd be fine with that too.
Yeah,
because you have Rice as your wide receiver 4. Another thing that I would do, I would not recommend doing both of these at the same time, but you can take Tet and Rice, and that should get you very high. Like that should get you to the premium wide receivers. That should get you Puka, JSN, Chase. And then what you can do instead of that, if you don't want to do that and you can go get a premium running back instead, you can take Hampton and Rice and you can go get Bijan or Gibbs. But literally basically you can go get Bijan because you already have Gibbs.
Hey Max, we did get you in. We appreciate you. Welcome, man. There's the link to submit. Well, we should be able to get you in tonight. I'll bribe somebody to move to Thursday. So actually, I bet I could bribe Andy. Actually, maybe not. He's got as many trade questions. I don't think he knows what to do with all of them.
I'm going to give you Bijan 3 times as a target for Hampton and Rashid. That's the only reason I would ever make you or ever have you make that move on this team is if you get Bijan. But with Tet and Rice, Puka, JSN, Chase, as you can see, Puka, Chase, JSN, Bijan, Lamb, Jefferson, Achane, all of these guys are top 2 round guys. You shouldn't be targeting anybody outside of the top 2 rounds unless it's Christian McCaffrey. And Christian McCaffrey. That's about it. You're already pretty much locked and loaded here, dude. This is a really good team. Debo and Diggs are actually decent guys to have here as security options if like Tet McMillan really disappoints or Hampton starts really slow or Achane's or Genti's injured, that type of thing. Dude, all right, is that possible?
We should have those vouchers ready. You want some of those to do be first on Thursday, Andy? This team's insane, brother. Aaron, this team's nuts, dude.
Do you have any questions on those moves, man?
He's not here, but straight 10s as positionals is bonkers bananas. Good stuff, buddy. You have questions, you know where to find us. Go to the Blueprint Help as well. We appreciate you. All right, hey, real quick, we get the next one loaded up. We're going to start shouting this out a little bit as we get closer to the season here. But Cole, who is you guys don't know Cole because he's a back-end guy. Cole's our lead developer. Cole had this brainchild that he brought to us like a year ago that, he's done work for us since. But we basically have been working on this with him for a year. Fun little side project. It's called Fantasy Football Survivor. Basically what it is, it's a new format where basically you pick your roster every week. So you pick a quarterback, running back, wide receiver, a coach, a flex, a tight end. And once you pick a player once for a week in the season, you can't use them again the rest of the entire season. So the goal is to set your lineup each week, use the guys you think are going to have good matchups, but you can't use them again the rest of the season. And then there's basically a cut line each week. So there's a cut line. Certain guys get eliminated. You play against like hundreds of people. There's going to be a huge prize pool for the people in this game format. Dynasty people are going to be super good at this game because you guys are going to know all of the deep names that could score on any given week and save your you basically have to figure out how to score the least amount of points every week, but still not get eliminated. And basically the goal is to outlast everybody. And so it's free to play. There's nothing required. We have our fingerprints all over this, so it's going to be a blast. We're going to have a bunch of domain people playing in this, and we're going to put together like a pretty massive cash prize pool as well for the winner. So again, it's very fun if you actually know fantasy football or NFL rosters because if the more you know the deeper guys, the better picks you're going to have on a week-to-week basis where you can save guys to the end of the year. So there's the link. Yeah, Vincent says he knows Cole nice. Cole is great. He's a genius. This is all his brainchild. And so there's the link. Go create an account. It's completely free. You don't have to put anything in, and then it will let you join the main pool and you'll be playing against all of us. And so basically we're going to get hundreds, probably thousands of people playing this game, and we're all going to be making picks every week, and we're going to see who can be the best at making picks. Again, you only get to pick a player once. Once you're eliminated, you're done. Got to stay above that cut line. It's a super fun idea, and we're going to start filling it with all y'all. So go jump in. Yes, it's not daily, it's weekly. Weekly without reusing players. So yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. It was a great idea. That's why we wanted to kind of tag team it with them. So there's the link. Go jump in, make an account. It takes you 5 seconds, and then you're in the main pool, and you'll be ready for week 1 to make your picks. So, all right, Swifty, Dobbins, Jalen Waddle for Cam Scadaboo, a 27 late first and a 27 fourth. The first and Scat, for sure. So yeah, every week you pick the players. You can't reuse them the rest of the season. So if I choose to play Josh Allen in week 1 and it's a smaller lineup, I can't play Josh Allen the rest of the year. Which is sick because you have to be really unique with your picks. You have to basically balance like depth guys that could pop off any given week versus like your guaranteed studs. It's literally for the football sickos. Josh Allen or Joe Burrow and Cam Scadaboo here. I'd hold Josh Allen at a 14 team superflex. So it's only on the website. It doesn't have an app, but the mobile version is fantastic. And so eventually we will have an app, but it's brand new right now. And so basically we're trying to grow it, and then eventually if it grows enough and it's popular enough, then we'll make it into an app. But it's, again, completely free. Nope, you don't have to pay. There's no buy-in or anything like that. Domain is going to sponsor the big cash prize. So like to first, I think we're talking like a couple grand. So Dejon Stribling, Cyrus Allen, and Caleb Douglas. I'm fine with this.
Mex Ka is our guy, right?
Yep. Yeah, I wanted to see if he said I missed it. What about Thursday? Well, I'm gonna. The reason I was saying you needed vouchers was I'm gonna try to I'm gonna try to bribe somebody into going on Thursday so we can get one of our new members in tonight. So if you want start sit vouchers, I'll give you start sit vouchers if you want to go on Thursday for your blueprint. So thanks, BK. The game is gonna be so fun. I'm excited. I think the Dynasty players are gonna crush it this game. Because we're going to get our redrafters in as well, and I don't think they're going to do near as well as you guys.
All right, Benzamid is up next.
I'll let you go ahead and start grading it out.
Okay. Got insane value with the ADP tool. Just wondering, should I punt this year with the value and roster or try to trade and compete?
Nice.
League is pretty redraft brain, so trading to productive guys could be tricky, and at least 4 teams seem to be contending this year. So it sounds like if you punt, you'll get some overpays. So we can work with that. Oh, you've got a future value team anyways. It's a good team. 12-team Superflex, full PPR, half points out in premium, classic future value, 5.6% production share, 12th in your league, 9.6% value share, first in your league. You have Goff and Murray, Simpsons 3, Genty, Love, Price, solid. Give you a 9. Neighbors, Tate, Tyson, Downs, 6. And then max score is a 1. 227 first. Draft capital grade is going to be a 6 here. Bench score is going to be a 1. I think for a team like this, where you said you have a lot of redraft brain people that are going to overvalue the players that are projected to be productive this season, we'll build for the future. We'll go future value well-rounded on this team. So don't undervalue some of the lower end serviceable guys that are ranked higher in redraft, like Downs and Myers, where you can package them and probably get a decently productive asset, or a solid high value upside asset. So like I'd probably package Downs and Myers and try to get up to like a KC or something. It's 5.4. Gentry, Love, and Price are probably all holds for your team. Other guys that they'd be redrafting, Tate and Tyson, you're stuck with them. Neighbors is a guy that you could consider, but anybody going in his range that's going cheaper than he is right now in redraft, not necessarily. What I may have you do is look at a down tier at wide receiver. I'm going to have you do a down tier from Tate, and then I'm going to have you do another up tier from some of your lower end guys. Like Debo Samuel is a great one. Debo is a great one. Probably Debo and C-Rod would be your next most valuable guys that are redraft relevant. But yeah, like I was saying earlier with Downs and Myers, probably want to get you up into that Concepcion range. Parker would also be in that conversation. And yeah, sure, I'll put BTJ on there.
Have we seen Ben here yet? Okay.
With Debo and C-Rod, Jonah Coleman is a good shot to take. Who are young guys ranked super low? Cooper.
Oh, he is here. All right, Ben, if you have questions, just drop them in the chat for us.
We'll go Cooper and Harvey.
I just want to make sure all this makes sense for you, dude.
And then, yeah, if you were to do a small down tier from Tate to like Rome plus, the Rome team has BTJ. You could look all the way down, going all the way down to Lemon. The Lemon team has Bucky. The Burden team has Marv as well. You'd have to give a piece back if you were to do a deal involving those guys, but I would look into it if I were you. Could even do like Burden, Addison.
Coleman seems realistic because the owners seem to want to compete, so that's good.
Sweet. That is great. Do you think I do you think the moves I gave you were realistic just based on the mindset of your league mates? I'm trying to make sure that I understood correctly what you were saying. You think these guys will undersell players that aren't projected to be super productive?
What's the coach? The coach is you literally you start a coach. So that is a part of the game, is basically you have to start a coach each week. And I forget how our coaches scored. Do you guys remember? It's the team. If the team wins. So basically the coach is like a pick 'em for that week. And you can only pick the team to win once. So that's actually a really cool added feature. You're basically also... So how many points is it if the team wins versus loses? Do we know?
Yeah.
It's 10 points if they win, none if they lose. There we go. So that's honestly really cool. That's a pick 'em in there every week with it.
My problem is that I have so many young guys and others seem to value productive guys more. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I tried to have you move some of the guys that are expected to be more productive than others on your team. So like Myers, Debo, Downs, some of your higher ranked guys that actually don't have a ton of value upside in Dynasty.
Yeah.
CD's not to tank squad, a tricky to trade with, but I think I can get it done. Okay, sweet. Down tier from Tate makes sense. Can you repeat the targets for that? Yeah, you can also see them. I just sent you the link to your blueprint, but I've got like a combo of like Roman BCJ. The Burden team also has Marv. You'd have to give a piece back there most likely. But those are teams that I think would be compatible trade partners with you if they're interested in Tate, Lemon, and Bucky as well. Yeah, Evan, Jevin, if you want to drop your Discord in the chat here, that'd actually be helpful for Tom as he reaches out to people to get him set up for my league. All right, Ben. Appreciate you, man. If you have any more questions, feel free to drop them in here.
You did read you read his comments, right?
All of them.
Okay, cool.
All right, Tally-Ho's up next. Tally-Ho number 2.
All right, Tally-Ho.
This is a league that we're both in. That's
Say hey again. Oh, it's -10 if they lose. Nice. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
This is the Krusty Krab 2.
Heck yeah, Mr. Krabs. Why would you create another Krusty Krab right next to the original? Money. This is Fried Cook Futures. Congratulations, Mr. Krabs. I'm Mr. Krabs. I like money. Probably rebuild it, but curious your thoughts. Also, last time you gave me suggestions to trade with Avery, he didn't want to trade. Yeah, we're gonna avoid Avery probably, right? Who you calling Pinhead? Let's do this. Am I contending in this league finally? I bet I am. Let's do this. Appreciate you, Tally-Ho. Yeah, we ain't probably gonna do one with me. Did Andy ever say if I was bribing him or not? Oh, we skipped over Andy's.
Well, yeah, that was the whole. We had a whole conversation about him being Thursday, right?
Yeah, but I didn't read his answer.
Oh.
Yeah. He meant to buy the premium and infinite without applying the voucher. He said he won't be able to watch Thursday though. Who else is here? Who was the bottom one? We got Messi in here. Jake bought an a la carte. Oh wait, how many do we have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
yeah.
6.
Okay. See, we need to get one. All right. I'll bribe anybody who's left in the list. I'll bribe you with trade questions to go on Thursday instead. That's Messi.
This is Tally-Ho's second. It's another voucher upgrade. You want to jump down to Jake Paul's and ask Tally-Ho if he's going to move to Thursday?
He said he's hitting and miss when he's on the streams, so I kind of don't want to do that to him.
Right.
Messi's always here. Messi might do it. So, Ben's I forgot Ben's is a redraft. So, honestly, okay, yeah, never mind. All right, yeah, and let's finish because I already got pulled up. So, okay, Tally-Ho, Fried Cook Futures here. Domain rules: 9.2% production shares 4th here, and a 7.6% value shares 9th. Jalen Hurts, Dak Prescott, Jared Goff. We'll give you a 5 there. Tootin and Monungai is a 3. T-Mac, Burden, Odunze, Makai Lemon, Marvin Harrison Jr. is a 6. Harold Fannin Jr. as well is a 6. We've got our first, so that's good. 4 for draft capital. Bench is going to be like a 2. Nothing crazy there. Overall, it's just a 5.5. This is probably just standard value team. Let's go standard value while we're on contend. I think you probably are contending. It's a 9.2% production share. Some of that's coming from your quarterbacks. So if we do contend, we have to. I mean, can you move the quarterbacks? Tally-Ho, what do you think? Because I guess if you can't move the quarterbacks, then we probably can't contend. That's really the only way we can. It's probably honestly, I'm gonna go future value. Let's go future value while we're on it. Rebuild content. I think it's gonna be hard to move quarterbacks in a domain league like this. So,
yep.
What's up, Moby Dick?
Who will gauge interest in this league?
Congrats on your pool win, buddy.
Harold Fannin will gather some interest in this league. I would probably have you shop him if I were you.
Yeah.
The league should also be interested in Diggs, Golden. All of your wide receivers are pretty solid, like Tet, Burden, Rome, Lemon, Marv. You can probably move all of those guys. If you want to diversify a little bit and like you do have a lot of question marks there, you can move really any one of Burden, Rome, or Lemon or Marv.
So I try to move QBs, but they're hard in a domain league. Yeah, that's why I said for each value, because I didn't think you were going to be able to do it. So
if you want to shop one of those receivers for a running back who doesn't have super high contending value this season, like Quinshawn or Price, I think that would be a decent move for you as well.
Did you exit me out of these trade targets because I'm in this league? He said last time you gave him trade targets, you gave him with me, and I didn't want the trade.
Well, what's your team name?
Pinhead Lair. And you are also in this league.
Yeah, I know. I'm open to a deal.
Okay. I can also just watch my team and make sure.
With Fannin, I haven't given you any targets on your team already.
I have Tyson, who you probably would have said. I have Tyson, Neighbors, Wilson. So
I did not give him.
Okay.
It's fine. I haven't given him any of those targets yet.
Okay.
I've already given him like 6.
Okay, cool. Then we're good.
Yeah, with Fannin, I would see if you have any interest in your league in Fannin. Bucky and BCJ look like they're pretty achievable at this point in time. I would rather have Kraft also. Well, you have Kraft, so never mind. You can look for Scat, though, if you want to. And then I would go ahead and take... I would take Golden and Manungai probably in up tier there. I'll be like conservative with your return because it is a domain league, but Manungai does carry some value, and people are interested in Golden in domain leagues. Casey would be a guy that you'd want to shoot for there. Parker would be another one. JMO.
No, you don't need any code, Hitman. We're doing the main island tribe. You guys can create your own tribes. We might end up doing a Dynasty tribe that we just do with Dynasty people. We can send you guys that when we make it. I don't have to trade.
Do you have any questions on those moves, Tallyho?
He says no questions.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, this league's very interesting. It has runs of like trades that go down and then there's like a lot of silence for a bit, but I'm always open for business in that league.
I like this league.
I haven't made a trade in that league in a while.
All right, Tallyho, we appreciate you. All right, Messi, do you want bribed or no? Please let us bribe you.
Jake Paul, or no, we're doing
We
Andy's.
need to do Andy's.
All right, Andy.
All right, Andy. Let's do this. Here we go. All right. Fridak the 13th, part 2. Nice. Another 250 startup. For a case study, I traded away all my picks, made over a dozen trades during the startup. I ended up drafting 17 players in the first 12 rounds. Team is for science. Okay, interesting. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR with a classic 3/4 point tight end premium. It's 250 league here.
Science, eh?
12.1% production shares first in this league. Yeah, quite some science you've got here, dude. 9.3% value shares third. Is the science that you're practicing winology by chance? Jackson Dart, Cam Ward, Dak Prescott, of course, 6. Bijan, Devon Achane, Scatterbo, Henry, nice, 9. Pickens, Lemon, Marv, Boston, Cooper, 5. Didn't get much wide receiver value here. Kittle's a 2. No picks, though. Draft capital is a 0. He mentioned it. Bench is a 3. Standard value well-rounded. Overall is 5.5 here. 52nd percentile-ish of teams that we do, which out of a startup is pretty good. It's about 20 percentile points higher. Man, your 3 factors are good. How do you just build good teams all the damn time? This is crazy. 48% of the value on this roster is at running back. 26.5% of it is at wide receiver, and then the 23% is at. So it's basically half running back, quarter wide receiver, quarter quarterback. 9% value share at quarterback. 20% value share at running back, 6.5% value share at wide receiver. Your average age here, you're 23 at quarterback, 23 at wide receiver, 33 at tight end, obviously very old with Kittle there, and 26.5 at running back, which you don't mind because you've got Derrick Henry in your lineup, and he's basically the only guy dragging you down there. Insulation is a 7.3, only dragged down by your tight end. Production is a 9.8. Good gosh. Situational is an 8. Good gosh, Andy. We got you at first here. 2 cornerstones, 2 foundationals, 4 upside premier. This league's gonna pay for all of your blueprints for the year, dude. The frick. 4 upside premiers, 2 productive vets, 2 short-term league runners, 2 upside shots. I mean, this is a perfect team out of a startup. A little bit unproven at wide receiver. It's probably the only moves I'm gonna make, and I'm probably gonna move off a Dart here too, I think.
Yeah.
But this is a really good team. What are you thinking, Nate?
I've got a Dart down tier and a Ward pivot because you have Dak as your QB3. You could honestly move Ward for another position if you wanted to, but honestly, like Ward isn't that far off. He's generally going pretty close to where Mendoza goes, and I like Mendoza more as a long-term play. And both of them are kind of long-term plays because they're not in great situations. But ideally, like just go get another guy that's going to contribute to your contention this season. You don't have any draft capital in the near future, so lean into it. You use Ward. Go get a guy that's going to produce for you this season. Target a T. Higgins who goes in the 6th round very often. Target a Bucky Irving, something like that. I think I'd probably do the same type of thing with Mekhi Lemon. I really like Mekhi Lemon. AJ Brown goes there. Do a price check on Rashee Rice, please, and see where he's going in your league, how valued he is. But I'd be looking at Saquon as well as an option. Honestly, Rome.
Yeah, your 9.8 production's insane, dude. That's what I'm saying. I looked at your 3 factors. I'm like, what in the world? Out of startup, you're expecting like 5.5s.
I did have a little bit of a pivot move for you from Michael Pittman, who's going pretty close to some of the guys that you already have on your team, like Adams, which I really like. But I do like Terry McLaurin a bit more than Pittman. I think he's a better shot that you would want to take in that range. I like DJ Moore a little bit more as well. And honestly, for your team, yeah. You can look at Monty there too if you want to. Take Tracy and Dowdle and go ahead and do an up tier there. I think we trust Warren a little bit more in that situation. Or you can go, again, if you can get up to Monty, that would be sick. Or you can shoot for a Wandell or a Harvey. Now, I had a Cooper and Boston up tier for you, too. If we can get to those productive veteran running backs that go in like the 6th and the 7th round, like Javonte and Etienne, who's been falling recently, I'd be super, super happy about that. Very happy. Jacobs would be another one of those guys.
Yeah.
So that pretty much leaves us with the dart down tier, and any sort of plus that you can get on top of Purdy would be great. I just mentioned Jacobs, the team with Jacobs, ETN, Swift, all of those guys. You can look at all those guys as a plus. Let's say you went down to like Jordan Love. It's another possibility. Bo Nix is another option. I'm going to look at those individual rosters. It'd be a smaller plus on top of Knicks. Get you like a second, a Chuba, a Sutton, or something like that. And then with Jordan Love, it would be a bigger plus. You'd probably be looking at Saquon on that team. Also depends on where Love is being priced in your league. If he's being overpriced, then you might not be able to get that much of a plus, but worth looking there. What do you think about those, Andy? Unique roster, unique team.
Unique roster. How about a great roster? The Purdy guy won't move him for Dart. He's a 49er homer. He said.
All right. Cool.
49er homer, huh? You don't hear that one a lot.
No. Yeah, you can go further down then if you want to. You can look at like Jared Goff and get a bigger plus on top. You can just kind of fade quarterback entirely. That team has Ladd, Waddle. I'd want Ladd if I were you.
Yeah.
All right, Andy. Household name, old timer.
Would be the first team review Thursday. Approximately have clinical responsibilities at 7:30 and work at 10. Usually around 8:30. So we could do it at 8:30 on Thursday. How's that? Okay. Jake Paul, aka Midget Unicorn. Say hi. We might, and honestly, who upgraded tonight? Who was at the top?
Skizzle.
It was Skizzle. Skizzle, are you still here? Yeah, he's here. Skizzle, we are happy to do yours live. We might have to do it on Thursday. We'll see. We'd either squeeze yours in on the last one tonight, or we might have to do yours first on Thursday. Are you going to be around on Thursday? Let me know. Okay. Jake Paul's dribbling to the moon. I see it. Stumbling to the moon. I still read it as dribbling to the moon. I knew what it was supposed to be. Okay. Take some vouchers, get the new guy on. All right, Messi, you're the best. Will you give Messi 6 free trade question vouchers? That's what?
So Thursday, 8:30.
$25. Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, we'll do that Thursday first thing. Okay, he works at 12 on Thursday. All right, we'll try to get you in tonight, Skizzle. We'll try to get you in tonight. Messi punted to Thursday, so we should be good there. Because then we've got who? Jake, Mexa. So we have 3 left. Okay, so we're good. We'll finish 3. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, I think we should get you in, Skizzle. All right, Jake. Let's do this. Dribbling to the moon. Yeah, well, I mean, again, once he actually plays games, we'll happily take RL. But until then, dribbling sucks. 10 team, super flex, half point PPR, half point tight end premium. 10.3% production shares 5th in this league. So right there at average. Your value shares above average though. 13.2% value shares 2nd. Very nice here. Very nice. Jalen Hurts, Bryce Young, Matt Stafford's a 3. Genty, Love, Judkins, Henderson's a 10. Lamb, Igbuka, Tate, Odunze is a 6. Laporta's a 3 as well.
Yeah, that's a 7 at least at wide receiver, if not an 8. In a 10, it's a 7.
It's 7 in 10 team, yeah. Draft capital's 4. Here, you've got all your picks. And an extra 2nd and 3rd next year. Bench is a 4 as well. We'll go 5.5 overall here. I'm going to go standard value running back heavy, actually. Standard value running back heavy, contend. This is a very good team. Your value share is about 3% over expected, and that's definitely the strength is your running backs. I like how you built this team. Very well done, my friend. Very good team. You have Strip Club on here? There he is, right down there, buried in my rankings. I might move him below Trey Harris. I did move him up my rankings, by the way. I did move him up my rankings.
Is this his own first? No.
It's the. Yeah, whose first is that? What team is that?
It's the Dynasty. Okay. Which is a solid contending team. Yep. Yeah. So, okay, we can move that.
Yes, we can.
Because we want to up tier here. We've got a lot of unknown question marks on a team that absolutely has the ability to contend. So,
Rome, I'm doing a mental health check-in. How are you handling all the hate?
Brother,
we love you. Hope you know that.
Yeah, we do love you.
You're our buddy.
I think all of us individually outside of Mason genuinely feels your pain right now. It is when the comments are rough, they are rough.
Which again, I know I've told you and you said you'll be good, but I'm just checking in.
Because we know how rough it is.
Because you're our buddy.
How rough it can be.
Yeah. I traded my first in Higgins for Hurts, he said.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, what's up, Flock Anonymous? Welcome. How was dinner? Where'd you go to dinner?
We're going to take Henderson in a first, and we're going to move up as high as we can.
He says he likes Rome. He thinks he'll have a good year.
Actually,
we like Rome too.
Actually, I lied. We're going to pivot from Henderson because he's in a range of running backs that is actually pretty solid, and you can just go get a different guy with high production upside. We're going to take the first with either Igbuka or Tate, and we're going to up tier. You choose. Excuse me. You want to move Tate?
Rome said he's good. It was more love than hate today. All right, good.
Actually, let's go ahead and up tier from Tate in the first, and we'll go get into the cornerstone range. And then we're going to take Ibuki.
Ibuki Pookie.
And we're just going to go get Pickens or James Cook or Jonathan Taylor.
It's called Ted's known for their bison. Where do you live that has bison strip? That's incredible. Nathan and I had the worst Qdoba of all time.
I didn't have Qdoba. I don't know what you're talking about.
Never even ate Qdoba. We should go maybe burn the place down.
Yeah.
Rather move Tate than
Don't
Ibuka if we're
report us.
talking production this year. That's fair. Yeah, I'm totally on board with that. I like your profile picture, by the way.
Yeah, and honestly, there are other guys in Ibuka's range where you can move Ibuka comfortably for James Cook or Pickens, whose production outlooks are more positive than Ibuka this year as well. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna have you move both. I just think you can do the up tier with Tate in the first and get into the cornerstone range, and it'd be easier to move from Ibuka to one of those three guys in his range than like Tate to one of those three guys. So with Tate in the first, that should get you into London conversation. It should get you into HN conversation if you want to go the running back route there. I would take a look. I would gauge Jefferson prices as well. This is a start 3 wide receiver format, so it would be nice to kind of stay in the wide receiver conversation there, especially if you end up moving Ibuka for a running back. But you can move one of those two guys for a running back if you want. And then the Henderson pivot I mentioned earlier, I alluded to this, but Chase Brown I think is a better option right now for your team and your situation. McCaffrey, I would take the risk and just do it. Jadarian Price or Breece Hall, I would rather have as well.
Yeah.
If you want to keep the insulation with the upside, it's probably going to be Jadarian Price and the upside potential. If you want the insulation with production, it's going to be Chase Brown. If you want just the highest of the highest possible upside, it's CMC. So with no insulation. What do you think about those moves?
Yeah,
I think
what
for a
do you
team
think
like
about
yours,
those?
you also have Golden, Pittman, Tootin, Chuba on your bench. You can use all those guys to your advantage, and you can add these guys and moves to go get some improvements and some up tiers at the running back and wide receiver position primarily. Hurts, Bryce, and Stafford you can get by with no problem. Hurts is a fine QB1. Stafford as your QB2 is totally fine. You have Simpson as the long-term guy. Bryce Young is a shot that maybe or maybe doesn't work out. So we'll see.
Yeah. I got him talking about bison. So there used to be a bison and elk farm in the Cicero-Tipton area, but it's closed now. There's actually like a deer farm actually near us on the south side of Indy, like in Indianapolis, like in the suburbs. It's crazy. It's right by your parents' old house on 5 Point. I like them. I was thinking of trying to get Jefferson or London too. They're both not terrible targets right now. So yeah, and with the Tate move, like that's just where you got to go. It's just the next best guys available. So, but I love building around the running backs. Again, you've been able to do that and still have a competent wide receiver room. I like Lamb and Dynasty. I like Lamb and Dynasty. So I honestly,
I'd hold Lamb.
I would be holding on to him pretty highly. So it's a good question. What would tip you over the edge on Shibboleth and make you change your mind? I don't think you're going to change our mind about
until he produces.
our evaluation of him. In terms of us like moving him up our ranking significantly, if he proves us wrong, our evaluation's incorrect, and he does end up producing at a high level, then we'll of course move him up our rankings. But we're not going to move him up our rankings because of preseason production, because that means 0. But our evaluation, our opinion of him, I still don't think he's going to be very fantasy relevant. I don't think he's going to be super fantasy productive at all.
As far as his role in the offense goes, we were wrong because Pearsall got hurt for the rest of the season.
Which was honestly, it was kind of, we wouldn't have ever tried to predict that. And so, he was buried in the depth chart, and he's had pretty much all the injuries have favored him jumping up, which we could have never foreseen. I guess if you want to hold that against us, then sure, but it was just impossible to know that was going to happen. So honestly, the opportunity has presented itself a lot better for him because of the injuries around him. So, but our evaluation, like our evaluation is our evaluation. That doesn't change with what we've seen so far, just because he's playing second, third string corners. Like, I don't think personally he's going to be that productive in fantasy. I think he's going to be good as a wide receiver, but I don't think he's going to be. This league is super active and it's hard to trade. Would you prioritize the up tier and running back or wide receiver?
Probably. I don't have an up tier at running back for you. I have only an up tier at wide receiver. So
yeah,
wide receiver. I've got a pivot with Henderson. but not an up tier. So I would use your first in a wide receiver up tier specifically. If that answers your question.
Honestly, I do. Did you not know about this substation? Or did you think Stribling would get substationed himself? Well, honestly, I just didn't know the substation had that level of game. Like, it's really proven me wrong this year. The substation's been the biggest riser for me. So, any other questions, Midget Unicorn? This is a great team. I think we're thinking kind of similar things here, but I love how you built this team. I love the roster construction of it.
Yeah.
So good stuff. If you do have questions, anything like that, please let us know. Obviously, we'll be rooting for your Strib Club stonks here, and hopefully you get some big value wins there that Nathan and I are going to miss out on because we didn't draft them. I will say this. We had him on the worst rookie draft picks in 2026 video. He definitely wasn't the worst. He already wasn't because he's gained value, so I will happily say that he was not one of the worser ones, so. Can we get a substation in the Flock League next year? I'm going to like buy a bunch of land since I'm a bajillionaire. I'm going to buy a bunch of land next to Mason's house and put a big substation in there. That'd be like my practical joke against him. So
nice.
All right. Appreciate you. Did we give Messi his trade vouchers yet? Okay, cool. And then we're going down to Mex. Max, say hey, man. I know you're here. We really appreciate you. Welcome, new member. Midget did say try to up tier before week 1 or wait till the first few weeks. Try now. Try now. I would try now, especially with the young guys, because if they don't perform in the first couple weeks, people are going to be like, oh, and they're going to drop them a whole round of value, which is stupid, but it happens.
Yeah.
All right, Max, let's do this, my friend. Welcome. We really appreciate you becoming a member. Make sure you link your Discord, and yeah, know that you can tag the domain ambassadors over there anytime if you need help. But we're going to get into your blueprint here. You say you're looking to contend. You offered 3 firsts to the elite running backs, 1 through 5, Bijan and Hampton. No luck. Yeah, 3 firsts is a weaker offer for those guys, in my opinion. I think we can maybe still get up there. I've stocked up on seconds. The league basically doesn't value them. Okay, so seconds are worthless. That's good to know. What's up, Max? Good to see you again. Welcome. Superflex 12 team start 10 PPR. It is a 1.5 tight end premium. Okay, but it's not a PPR league. What's the PPR for running backs and wide receivers here? Let us know. We've got a 9.3% production share in a 12 team, which is pretty good. That's third in this league. And then we have a 13.7% value share second. Yeah, there is somebody. Oh my gosh, there's a really good team up there. The Emerald City Route Artist. Okay, so you got in a Superflex, Caleb and Cam Ward, and that's a 7. Travion, Christian McCaffrey, that's a 4. We'll make a move there for sure. JSN, London, T-Mac, Rome, Marv, 10. Bowers, 10. 1 first, 4 seconds next year, and then 2 firsts and 28. So draft capital is pretty good. That's a 6. Bench is a 2. Overall, I'm going to go 7.5 here because I'm going to give you enhanced value. This is an enhanced value wide receiver factory team in my eyes. I'm going to have you contend each of the next 2 years. I want to know what the scoring settings are here so we can kind of adjust. It's a full point PPR for running back and wide receiver, and it's a 1.5 PPR for tight end. So that's not even the tight end premium. I think that's just the tight end. It's a half point tight end premium, I think. Right? So one point for each reception for running backs and wide receivers, and then for every tight end reception, it's 1.5 points. Just want to double check that that's what we're looking at here. That sounds right. And with that, let's dive in. So Henderson move for sure.
Yeah, I think we'll pivot from Henderson because there are other running backs in that range.
Where did he go tonight?
And then we can up tier at wide receiver. I think he went like mid-5th like he usually does, around where Price and Brees go.
Dude, guys, sell him now.
So, it's again, we could look back and be like, man, we were so wrong about this. I can't touch him.
I will not.
I can't do it.
If you're a contender and you have Henderson, bye-bye.
And I've gone back and forth all year, and I've literally landed to a point now where I'm like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm just too... My Dynasty value...
You better be right about this.
Compass is just all over the place with him. So, yeah, Price and Brees, I'd rather have either of those guys. Heck, I'd rather have Quinshon.
Yep, 3 wide receiver, 2 flex. Yeah, we do have that, so that's
You already have CMC,
good.
Which is great. Caleb and Ward. Ward is your wide receiver or QB2. You have Shuck, so you'll be fine there. Between those 2 guys every week. Let's take... Do you want to take Tet in a first or London in a first? Let's take Tet in the second and move up to one of those running backs like H.N., Hampton, or Jonesy, and then we'll take London in the first and we'll get a cornerstone. Or, well, you already are a cornerstone, but we'll get one of the best of the best. So London and first. And then Tet in second, just for a slight move up to H.N. Hampton. Or Jency or Love if you can get one of those guys at a discount with their recent injuries. Drake London and the first. Who do you have right now? JSN. So we'll get you targeting Gibbs, Chase, Puka, Bijan. Any one of those guys. But like with Roman Marv in your flex spots, it's not the prettiest thing of all time. You will end up with a running back in your flex spot of CMC or Quinshon or Price or Brees or whoever if you end up pivoting off of Travion Henderson to a running back if you move Drake London for a running back specifically. So like if you up tier from London and you manage to get like a Bijan or a Gibbs, then we'll kind of flip that over from wide receivers in your flex spots to running backs, which would be ideal. Be very, very, very ideal.
Muy ideal.
What questions do you have on those three moves, my friend? This is a good team.
It's a good team.
We've reviewed a lot of good teams tonight.
Yeah, I feel like all of August people, a lot of the we've been getting less and less hard rebuild and more just really good teams that need some tune-ups.
My head be doing the throb.
Your head be doing the what?
The throb.
Ah. Yeah, I'm good.
I think it's the lights.
I get sleep.
I think when we're under these lights for like 7 hours straight, it like
sucks the
energy
out of you.
Energy out of my brain. I don't know.
Yeah. Could be. They are LED, which should be better, but
yeah, I mean better than like fluorescent lighting or something like that.
honestly, we could turn them down a little bit.
We
for
could
live
dim
streams.
them at night. Yeah.
Yeah.
We could.
It's not as important for non-videos. So.
Yeah.
He
Right.
did. Oh, he left.
I like them. I think the Ted up tier to Bijan is possible because Panthers. Oh, a Ted up tier to Bijan? Dude, that would be sick. Yeah, by all means, try a Ted up tier to Bijan. I thought it would be like a London up tier to Bijan. But if you can manage a Ted up tier to Bijan, that would be amazing. Gibbs owner likes Drake too, so I'll try that. Beautiful. Can you get both? If you can get both, that would be amazing. If you can get both, that would be the most beautiful thing of all time. Bijan, Gibbs, CMC, and then whoever you flip Henderson for would be amazing.
That's better.
Yes, please. Good stuff, man.
Yeah, again,
Thanks
welcome.
for joining tonight. Welcome, man.
Yes, and he said you did see this. Oh yeah, you did see it. The Gibbs owner.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, Max, we appreciate you, man. If you do have questions, make sure you join the Discord. You know you can find us over there. Skizzle, you're gonna be the last one up. Say hey, or Skyzel. It could
definitely
be.
Definitely Skizzle.
I've heard it both ways. So
It's like a Skittle.
all right.
First time playing FF.
Does this turnaround pace thing still help you, or do you not use it?
I don't use it because I keep meaning to talk to you about it.
Is it not working? Or just need to test it?
It works for what it is, but it's not predictive, so it doesn't anticipate what's coming in. So the actual quota that you have to fill on a daily basis is not accurate.
Is it less or more than what it should be?
It depends. It's usually less than what it should be. Because it's like, okay, I need to get 6 done to stay at this level, and it's like I'm doing like 20, you know, or something like that.
Yeah.
So
Skizzle like Slizzle. All right, nice. Is this one in here, Nate? Oh yeah, it's not in live, right?
yeah, it's the top one. Skizzle up top. It's a non-sleeper, so we're doing it. Sending it tomorrow.
I understand.
So
Okay. I'll let you take the lead.
First time playing Dynasty, made trades for JSN, Burrow, Strange, MF 27 first, trying to package Metcalf with a second and third to acquire BTJ. Yes, please. Most teams at this point refuse to trade with me. It's a salary cap league, 8 offense, 1 kicker, 4 IDP, 12 team superflex, 6-point touchdown. Okay, cool. Professor Dickweed. Nice. This is a superflex 12 team start 8. Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert is going to be that's between a 7 and an 8. Give me a 7. Genty Jacobs is a 5. JSM Puka, Tyson. JSM Puka alone gets you an 8. And you have Tyson on top and a start 8. Fannin is a 6. 27 first from Martha, which is automatically the 101. Do not trade away that pick. Do not trade that pick away. That is Jeremiah Smith, my friend. Congratulations, you have Jeremiah Smith for next year.
Wow, that's epic.
That's one of the most clear 101s I've ever seen. Look at that team.
Show me the bottom team's got.
Yeah, so I'll actually bump up your draft capital grade a little bit because of that. I'll bump up your grade to a 6. You only have that one pick, but it's going to be incredibly valuable. So, yeah. This is going to be a standard value, well-rounded team. Overall grade is going to be a 6.4. Moves that I want you to make this team better. Right now, you're starting Burrow, Herbert, Genty, Jacobs, JSM, Puka, Fannin, and Tyson. So let's do this thing called really fade tight ends and a non-tight end premium. We can either fade tight end or just pivot from Fannin to Kraft. I like Kraft better this year. I like him more than Fannin. If you end up not being able to manage that move, then what you can do is just move Fannin for somebody in his value range at a skill position, which would ultimately be more beneficial for you, in my opinion. So what I would look at there is like a solid running back that you can have alongside Genty Jacobs, like a Javonte or a Bucky. Or you can even go for like a JMO or something like that. I think another move that I would consider here is it's price dependent with Tyson, but if you can get any guys at the 4 or 5 turn and you don't have to sell them at a significant discount, then I would go ahead and just go get a Quinshawn, or you can go get a Lab McConkey, or even a Zay Flowers. I think it's pretty reasonable there.
He said, Kraft's a no-go. It's my dad who's the commissioner. We have don't trade with each other clause.
Nice.
That's funny.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, if that's the case, then you can either hold them, or you can. So basically, you don't trade with your dad.
Yeah. So that team, whatever that team's name is, let's just take them out. That is good to know.
So not JMO either. Great. Yeah, with Fannin, you can either hold him, which is fine, or again, if you want to fade the tight end position and just get like a Kittle or a Kelsey for cheap, pair him with Strange, then you can go get some of the other running backs in that range. I mentioned Bucky. Some wide receivers going there, like Marv. T. Higgins is going in the 6th as well. Casey Concepcion is another option too. I prefer Casey straight up over Harold Fannin. And then that other pivot I mentioned with Tyson, again, if you can get one of like a Lab McConkey or a Judkins or a Flowers or a Burden, something like that, somebody whose outlook is a little bit more positive this season and isn't going to miss as much time, if you don't have to lose them at a discount, that'd be fine. Problems that Fannin is wicked cheap. Okay, cool. Then you're just going to, let's just hold Fannin then. I'll just leave him alone. The other guys aren't salary cap wise. What do you mean by that? I will say it is a little tough for us to know exactly what targets for you to go for realistically here, because we don't have the salary cap information of all the players, just based on what we're seeing here.
Yeah. Tyson's a piece people have been interested
Okay,
in.
good.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, depends on what
Just
price
don't sell
point you can move
low,
them. Don't
yeah.
sell low, but I'm
That's
cool
the
with
main
you
thing.
doing that. If the Wandell or if the DK and second deal falls through, I'll have you take Wandell and DK and kind of go for the same range. You can take both of those guys and try to get up to a Marvin Harrison, see if you can get him for cheap or at a discount. See if you can go get a Travis Etienne, a Derrick Henry, somebody that you're going to feel really good about in your flex spot. Tyson is cap-wise near McConkey and Judkins. McConkey and Judkins it is. Beautiful. That is perfect. That's great. And then I think my last move here would be if you just want to package those seconds and try to get to a DeAndre Swift, a Devontae Adams, really those two guys. A Swift or an Adams, or I would say a Travis Etienne. Is it bad to stack QJ and McConkey? No, because QJ doesn't hurt McConkey. They play totally different roles. And QJ is a depth player, serviceable, should never really see your starting lineup. So those guys don't hurt each other at all. It's like owning, to a much lesser degree, it's like owning JSN and Rashid Shaheed. Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, it doesn't really make a difference.
Now, one that would matter is, like, do you want to own Chase and Higgins in the same offense? Probably not. Do you want to own Puka and Adams? Well, depending on their price, maybe, but
probably not.
Different. So, like, QJ is not taking away from McConkey.
I only have to start one running back and start up to 4 wide receivers. Well, how many running backs can you start?
Yeah, because the more
We'd rather
the more
flex
running backs
running
you can
backs.
flex, the better. One to 4 wide receiver running backs. Great. We'll start as many as 4 running backs then.
Yeah.
If that's the case. In fact, if I were you, I would consider moving JSN for Bijan or Gibbs.
So you can start up to 4 running backs as well.
If you can start to 4, then
Yeah.
I would move JSN for Bijan or Gibbs. Just so you know. If you only have to start 1 wide receiver, then Puka is the one that you want to start. And you don't have to start anybody else at the wide receiver position. Have to start 1 of every position, up to 4 with 8 total offensive players. Cool. Makes sense. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so it's basically 3 flex. It's 3 flex. So yeah, we'll want to flex all running backs. Does that make sense? All those moves, Skizzle?
So the Gibbs guy's complete lunatic and demands JSN and Puka. Is Puka, DK, and a second too much for Gibbs? No. No, that's fine. JSN and Puka, of course, is ridiculous. So don't do that. But you know that. You know that. So.
All right. Sounds good, man. Your blueprint will be sent tomorrow. We have to calculate production and value share differently for non-sleeper teams. So
Yeah.
we'll just do that by hand and we'll get it to you within the next 24 hours.
All right. And then Caleb had a question. Caleb was the one, I think you moved him over, but he was, yeah, thanks, Skizzle. We appreciate you, man. We were glad we could get it in. Micah says he would not be able to draft on Thursday. That's highly unfortunate. Hey, do you want to draft for you?
Yeah, Avery could draft for you. He'll
If you're open to that, if you trust me. Caleb, I've gone ahead and moved you over. He was the one he submitted earlier. He signed up during your Thursday stream, but didn't get his in.
Gotcha.
I moved him over. We'll do his live on Thursday. Okay. So Caleb, we got yours. I went ahead and moved yours to a live, but we'll have to do that on Thursday if that's cool with you. So we appreciate you being patient with that, but we're happy to do it for you on a live stream. So, okay. That's it. It's time for Sleepies. Guys, we appreciate you. Thanks for jumping in. Drop a like before you leave. And we've got another Dynasty video, of course, coming out this week. And we're going to have another live stream, of course, on Thursday. So make sure you're tuned in for that. And we're going to be drafting Nathan's last Dynasty League of 2026. But as always, we appreciate you guys. What a shift put in. Getting over the adversity of the DoorDash schemers and then dialed in successfully. But that was, T-Shane, that was like...
That was the worst.
We had to fight through adversity there. That was as much adversity as I've ever faced in my life. Okay, so
that's pretty pathetic. I know it's not true.
Yeah,
it was a joke.
All right, love you guys. Appreciate you. Thanks for watching. We'll see you soon. Bye.